How's it going, Daniel? It's good. For me, it's going all right. Ended up being pretty busy. I was hoping to relax and do some other streaming. Get back to MMORPG Tycoon 2, but nah, we ended up busy. But today, of course, we're gonna be jumping in with some Polytopia, as it is now Polytopia Sunday. Yep. So I still gotta be, grabbing a couple things. Gonna be grabbing some water, and I recommend everyone else be doing the same. Hey, we've got. Gonna do. Oh yeah. Do our typical post in the Polytopia Discord. How's it going, Elyrion? I think you actually won on our last game, right? I'm trying to remember. Finally finished a game. And, yeah, I don't know exactly what I could have done differently on that game. I got cut off from the rest of the map very early. Definitely shouldn't have gone cloaks, though. I need to stop going with cloaks. I know they don't work. I've been really trying to push to get cloaks to work, but no, they don't. Cloaks don't work. So, let's see. There we go. So we'll be getting everything started in just a moment. Cloak spam could hurt your economy in different situations. I mean, cloaks, the way to counter cloaks is you make sure that the cloaks can't hit your cities in the first place. I'm in a Waterworld game right now. It's a Waterworld Venger game. And someone tried using cloaks against me, but not a single cloak made it to any of my cities. I don't think cloaks are underpowered or anything, because there are definitely, there was a joke that was happening like a couple months ago, and I got invited as one of the active Reddit people to the game, and at this point I'm just waiting until the game is over because I've already won. Alright, well, let me grab my water and stuff, and we'll be getting started with the stream in about 7 minutes. Apparently I left the game running. I wonder if it crashed. We'll see. Game timer? Nope. There you go. Alright. Let's also go ahead and go ahead and get started with everything. Ooh, it's been a week. Feeling moderately rested. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everybody who is out there. Oh, we got the microphone that's a little bit too high. Let me fix that. All right, so we're just gonna put that right there. There. Perfect. All right. So that's where the microphone's gonna be going now. Is just right there. Alrighty. So what we got is, let's see. I can't see the screen. I don't know how long we'll be able to do this joke. All right. Well, we're gonna have to close the game, or because it is failing to load. Alrighty. Grab some snacks. Yeah, definitely go grab some snacks. I just grabbed some water. And then realized I forgot to take good old allergy pills. Eventually the game will finish crashing. But yeah, so we got Daniel, Elyrion, and Article Fox. But yeah, it's been a busy week. One of those where the days went by fast, but not gonna lie, this week has felt like it's lasted forever. Your streams are the best, and they are chill, funny, and informative. Hey, that's exactly what I try to have them be. I know we had somebody that was stopping by. I never stopped thinking about that. We're like, hey, it's okay, you don't have to be super cheerful. I mean, I'm just a cheerful person. I don't see a reason why I should try to take my negativity. Y'all will know when I'm upset. Y'all see it in the streams when I get upset. That's human nature. But what we're here for is, oops, I left my game up for the entire week, so I now have 461 hours of Polytopia played. Oops. But yeah, no, we're here to have just a good time, try to learn some stuff, and I will always try to inform people the difference between what is a strategy that is actually going to work versus something that, you know, we're trying and experimenting with. And oh shoot, my phone is gone. So I was actually going to grab some things. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we got to make sure that this is muted as well, but that way I can grab some screenshots from games if people are interested. You know what, I might as well go, I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of that Waterworld game. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the game to be over. I started in the center, and I got a lot of stars really quickly. Right, so we got multiplayer. I do have a game invite from me, Frosty. You can send those 7-day game invites to my phone, because as y'all probably could tell, we don't check things on the computer. We save that for the stream for higher quality. Also, I'm trying to figure out when's the best time for me to record videos, because I really want to make other tribe guides. That takes time. But right now I'm investing everything into these streams, because I feel like these streams are more helpful. People can ask questions live, I can answer them, and if someone has a request, of course, we are always willing to try the crazy stuff out. Gosh, big giant shadow over here. Yeah, just made it worse. Nice. Alrighty, well, we'll fix the shadow in that curtain. You know what? I want to try to... No, those are my feet. little better. It's better, but that's just the table edge, right? Yeah, that's just the table edge. Not much else I can do about that. I guess I could just cut it off. Alright, so... as we're always doing, we're going to be starting off our stream with just a very simple domination. We're going to try to get another tribe at 100% perfect. Oh yeah, and this game also takes a full... like 3 minutes for it to load. Yeah, that map's also too big. I'd have to take 3 screenshots to share that game, so that's not happening. Alrighty. What tribe? We've been doing a lot of Shinshi. Should we go do a 3-star Shinshi? Yeah, we'll go with Shinshi. Barter is good choice since they are strong. Yeah, we could do barter. Bear Gruff. Of course, we're going to be doing one opponent on crazy. And we've got 10 turns. Get perfect. We are playing against Elyrion. This is actually pretty good for us, as Elyrion really struggles on that early game. In this instance, since this is a tiny map, we're always going to start off with that Explore in order to find our opponent. Woo! Got those stars. We move down. And train another warrior. So yeah, on tiny maps, generally doing an explore, or maps where you're really crowded, exploring on turn 0 on a map setup like this is really good. So they're going to move forward. Now the correct thing, if they knew what they were doing, is to turn this into a Polytar, move the warrior forward, but we're playing against an AI. We're not playing against a human being. We're going to do this with the assumption that, I don't know. So here's the true question. Should I go for the village that's over here? Because there should be... I'm assuming there's a village right here. Or I bring the warrior down to this forest tile specifically for these ruins. We're gonna... We'll deal with those ruins later. We're not going to train another warrior, as what we're going to do next turn is pick up riding. So there's the Polytar. And we're going to pick up riding. Train our rider. Move on to the village and pass the turn. Not cool. That's even worse. We're going to go ahead and move our rider to this location. The AI is not going to do any fancy plays, but sure would have been nice if we had another animal here for an actual workshop. We're going to go ahead and capture and then train a rider here in the back. Village secured. Yep, absolutely. So the real goal is we don't want to lose any of our units. I'm going to bring this warrior back. Yep, so there is a village over there. This warrior, if it attacks, it's going to die, which we can't let that happen. So what we're going to go ahead and do here, we're going to bring this warrior back. We're going to go to my Discord really fast, just to go to the bot commands. Cool. I did have the mute correctly. This is a really tricky situation to be in right now. Can I afford to... So the warrior can't do the kill. We have to just move the warrior back and let it heal. But for the rider, we're going to go ahead and move here. We're going to deselect the rider. Have the Polytar selected. Can it kill my rider? It cannot. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and move the rider over here. Bring this rider to this location. And train... We're going to go ahead and train ourselves a warrior. Elyron's saying, wait. We're going to go ahead and continue the rest of this turn. There's not too much else I can do. Rider has a defensive bonus. Good catch. Luckily we didn't get punished. Time for the Ruins Roulette! Ooh, Settlers. That's actually really good. We're going to take those resources. And I could potentially pick up Forestry here and start doing Forestry plays. What unit? We're going to go ahead and heal up this warrior. We're going to kill with the rider. See, if we kill with the warrior, then the archer and the warrior can kill ours. So we have to secure the kill with this rider, bring it on back to a safe location, which is going to be back over here. And I think we do actually go with a forestry play. Sooner we can start spamming out these units, the better. Or you go with roads. We're going to go ahead and pick up a rider. And that's that turn. Because there's no good reason for me to move my warrior out. Could move the warrior here. Let's go with a bigger defensive bonus. Yep, so bigger defensive bonus means we do. Nice. So this rider's gonna move here. Secure the kill. And we're gonna go with that siege. I train get roads. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty, so a rider with 4 versus then a full HP rider versus an archer. I did that wrong. Do calculate with a rider at 4 and a rider versus rider at 5. Nope, rider at 4 versus an archer with a defensive bonus, because we're checking to see if the archer can kill. 1, 2, 1. Oh wow, I am actually 1 star short. I don't have enough stars to do the play I want to do. We're not gonna be leveling up that city. Should I just pick up? I think we're gonna go ahead and just pick up forestry here. Forestry is gonna allow a double play. Yeah, so we're gonna go and pick up forestry. This is not going to the late game. We're gonna go ahead and clear this forest. We're gonna go Lumberhot, Lumberhot, Lumberhot. Alrighty, the stream's over. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Until next time. Wow, my brain, I completely forgot that I had gotten the population from the ruins. I completely forgotten. I got pops from those ruins. We're gonna go ahead and move these units forward and pass that turn. We need to whittle down this archer. So that's what we're gonna do. Man, I should have gotten roads. I don't think I can beat this in the allotted time. We're gonna have to recover here. We're gonna move this warrior forward to bait an attack. And move this rider forward. Because I actually gotta retreat. We're aiming for the 100%, I have to retreat here. Hunt. Lumberhot. Workshop. Pass the turn. We're gonna bring this right over here and bop it bop. Secure that kill. Bring this right over here. Bop it bop and secure the kill with this warrior. It's gonna be really tough. I don't know if I can beat this in a couple more turns. Our best shot is just rider spam in these two cities, as the rider over here is not going to be able to accomplish anything. This rider needs to move back one space. I need you to heal. Oh man, I misplayed that so poorly. So, sorry, probably not getting the perfect, but we'll of course keep trying again on future days. I think we just bring this rider back. You should ask Kiku for help. They have boom boom guns. That is very true. We're gonna pass the turn there. Oh no! I should have body blocked! Alrighty, well there goes the 100%. Man, this one is just falling apart. I should not have gone forestry, I should have gone roads. This game would have been over at this point if I went with roads. Which of these riders have the most kills? Well, 3 of them do. Roads? Road? We're gonna road you over here. Bop it bop. Road you on back. Road you forward. Bop it bop. Move you back. Move you forward. Bop. Run back. I lost 2 tech choices matter. Goal, yeah, no, tech choices 100% matter. I lost everything here, and that is unfortunate. All right, well now we're just gonna go ahead and secure the rest of this game. This rider has to secure the kill. This warrior can only heal, and then that's gonna be a kill right there. Another Polytar. Oof. Bop it a bop. Run you on back. Alright, move this rider forward, bop it a bop, move it on back, so that way we can secure the kill with the warrior. We're gonna go road. a population growth. Lumber hot, lumber hot. More resources. Bop, retreat you on back in order to get ourselves a veteran rider. This veteran rider is going to move itself right over here, specifically to bait out the warrior. A rider and a rider. No point in us losing health. We're just going to heal and pass the turn. This rider gets to heal. Run over here. Bop, bop. Secure the kill. How far can you run? Not far enough, sadly. Run this rider over here. Run you over there. Bop, bop. The best thing I heard today. Yeah, just a happy little bop. Need this rider to go ahead and heal. Wow, we are basically unit locked. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick up organization. Root. And that is going to get us our super unit. Metropolis. Gate of Power and Park of Fortune. Population growth. Let's get ourselves another giant. You've attacked. Alright, we could save... we let another unit die. We're gonna heal and just bring this unit right over here. The archer is most likely to kill this rider. That rider got mispositioned. I was mentally thinking I could kill this archer, but that is not the case. Road. Rush you over here. Rush this giant. Bop, bop. And secure that kill. Bop, bop. And bop. Ooh, that's a full heal. We're gonna bring this rider back over here, this rider forward. Bring you over here. Bop, bop. Road, because this rider needs to rush back to heal. Giant's gonna road forward. Oh no! Why am I so bad? Why am I like this? We're gonna go ahead and train our rider over here and pass that turn. I think you want to... So we won, but technically we lost. So out of all the streams, this... using the most powerful tribe, this is actually our first technical defeat. Because the goal was to beat them within 10 turns with barely any units lost. We finally get to capture, but this is not domination. This is, or this is not might. This is domination. Just rush you on back. Run you on forward. Bop, bop, bop. Run you on back. Forward. Then we're gonna road here. Road here. Connect and get ourselves some fruit. Workshop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, sure, we're just gonna move you here. And you know what? We're also gonna pick up climbing. Why not? More giants. Pick up a road. Get another connection. And workshop. Run you all the way over here. Bop it a bop. Secure that. Pass the turn. No problem. Your streams are infinite. So yeah, we'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. But we definitely could have won this game a lot sooner with 100% if I did not misplay. We're gonna go ahead and connect that road. We'll get an explorer. We're gonna get the last bit of vision of the map. And just road all these riders forward. Pass that turn. Attack. Pass that turn. And capture. Alrighty, well that went absolutely horribly. That moment where I was deciding between roads and forestry, I should have honestly saved my stars, but I would have been going roads. We would have been able to secure the win a lot faster and a lot safer. There you go. We'll try again next time. Man, we only got 2 stars as well. That's rough. Alrighty. We're going to be jumping into our first games. Of course, we're doing small lakes. Do we have any tribe requests? Again, I don't think I've really been playing much Imperious. I'd let other... I don't know, let other people, say. Yeah, I don't think I've really been playing a lot of Imperious. I mean, our votes are usually Shinshi, Yadak, Aquarion Dry. Yeah, you know what, let's do Imperious. There we go. And we're gonna be playing against Jack. Alrighty, best of luck, Jack. I'm using a tier 3 tribe, so if Jack, if you're still here, you may want to use a more powerful tribe. That is entirely up to you. Never mind, we're going to be playing against... probably a barter. Root. And we're going to grab ourselves a workshop, moving our warrior towards the center and passing the turn. We have an animal right over here showing signs that we might be able to find a village. Hopefully directly towards the center, but more likely here slightly to the west. Moving our warrior first, and... I can save and go for a rider play right after. Probably a mistake. You know what? I'm gonna do my my more aggressive start, and we're just gonna pass, and we're gonna pick up riding. It's probably a mistake, but I don't have anything to easily level up. It's an okay start. We're gonna move first. Oof. Riding. Grab ourselves our rider so we can start moving over to this fruit over here and pass that turn. Probably got another village over here. One thing we are noticing though is it's going to be hard to transverse on this map. We already have water here in the very center, making it really difficult for us to expand. We're going to move our rider all the way over. Ooh, that was bad. That was really bad. Hunting next? Yes, most likely. It looks like we're going to be going hunting into forestry. We're going to go ahead and train a warrior. Capture. And pass that turn. I'm seeing a lot of players on Polychamp saying diplomacy is becoming one of the metas. Diplomacy? Oh, no. You're talking for team games. Yes. Diplomacy is going to be one of the metas. As it's so powerful to... What is up with this land? Shouldn't have done that. We'll train a rider and pass that turn. But diplomacy is so strong, especially in 2 versus 2s, to send your ally an embassy, because if y'all piece up, which y'all should, in team games, and then you both send each other embassies, that is 8 stars free for both of y'all every single turn. So that's 16 stars of production right there. Plus, once you meet your opponent, you get to see their capital, which isn't the end-all be-all, but it's definitely quite is up with this map. We're gonna move this rider over here, and then we're gonna be chaining these 2 riders across the edge of the map. It's time to pick up hunting and hunt route. We're gonna pick up yet another workshop, as without sailing, there's no real reason to be exploring here. I saw an insane replay with Cymanti and Imo spamming cloaks, and Cymanti was boosting them. I had a 2 versus 1 game where I won the game specifically because of being able to get diplomacy, send my ally an embassy, which was just enough to keep them alive, but it also allowed me to rush ahead in economy versus my opponents. Our opponent is doing slightly better than we are. A real question is, do we go for climbing? Doesn't feel good to go picking up climbing. I think I'd rather be getting forestry. We're gonna wait on climbing for a bit. Well, real question, will I be able to afford a level 3? Because what I was thinking in my head is, well, I mean, I also could do chop plays. We're gonna pass the turn. Okay, gotta give you a shout out before I do that. Some other people check your stream. Hey, thank you, Daniel. So yeah, this is a rough start. We got a massive lake. We probably have a land bridge with this mountain. Need I say more? And we're also playing against Barter. So they're going to be able to rush ahead with that. So we're going to get those star boosts. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to rush you backwards and then bring you on forward right over here. We're going to go ahead and pick up that forestry. Real question is, do I also pick up math? I don't think so. Ooh, I could also pick up roads while it's cheaper. We're going to go ahead and capture. And even though it's not going to give me vision of my opponent, I am going to go ahead and do an explore here, specifically to get that vision and rush forward faster with my riders. Alright, we got a lot of very important information. We're going to hunt, fruit, and lumberhot. Resources. Hunt, fruit, and yet again another lumberhot. More resources. Oh, apparently I ran out of time. They already have catapults. Well, that would have been nice to have been able to claim that city, but oh well, I guess. Rhodes is looking like the next play. I won't be able to get any levels with Rhodes, so we're not going to research Rhodes just as of yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. It's a very far distance I gotta travel. We are going to go ahead and pick up climbing. because we need this vision that our opponent has. You heal. And train a rider, train a rider. That is rough. We're just going to end our turn there, try to stockpile as much time as possible. I would definitely like to get a giant, but the only way we're doing that is through the play with roads. Alrighty, Bibo says, hey, I was checking YouTube and I saw Daniel saying you're live, and he did that a minute ago, so yep, how's it going? Yeah, we're going to be live for quite a few hours, as my streams are typically around 6 hours each. Whoa, you're doing good. Actually, this is not that great of a position. We're kind of at a standoff for this village over here. Our opponent is getting a lot of warriors here on the front, but our main goal is really to make sure that they can't. We're going to see if there's a ruin up here. Dang. Our main goal is mostly to make sure they don't overtake us in the center. We are going to go ahead and pick up roads and grab a road over here in order to rush this rider over. I think I'm gonna do... Oh, you know what? That was a misplay. I should have put it on this tile over here, because then I could have had that rider go all the way to this ruin and make its way to this village a little bit faster. We're gonna go ahead and heal up over here as well. And yeah, with that, we're just gonna pass the turn. I would like... I've got a thing I can consider. Probably gonna chop this forest, is the name of a very good art 6 pro player. Ooh, nice. We're gonna level up Acacia right over here with the power of roads. And we do need to also consider potentially getting mining. We're gonna go ahead and road. Lumber hots. Resources. Road. Bring this warrior over here, and this rider goes over here. Bring this rider to this spot right over here. Another rider over here. Yet again, another rider over here. And that should end our turn. Our opponent is going to start pushing for the mountain. Oh, they're just going to use a catapult. Fair enough. Fascinating. Alright, so our opponent doesn't have vision of this spot over here. They actually want to be fighting for this village, which I am at a disadvantage. Ah, I see. That's actually a really good play. That is a beautiful position for that catapult. That applies so much pressure to me. And my only response is I either need to get on this lake by expanding my capital borders, which is honestly not the best play. It'd be okay for getting this tile for a potential forge, but that's thinking way far in advance. That doesn't help us with the now. The other is... I mean, we may have to consider that, though. We're going to go ahead and road. Our opponent is playing very well. We're going to go ahead and capture. Hunt. Workshop. Move you over here. Root. Hunt. Resources. We're going to go ahead and lumber hots over here. Border growth. We're going to do chop. Then, we're not going to chop all the way, but we are going to road enough so that way we can kill this rider. Yeah, but we are definitely in trouble here. Warrior, and pass that turn. So what's basically about to happen is he's going to be zipping these riders forward, really to at least try to get to this spot right over here. He's not able to accomplish it, because this catapult is applying so much pressure, and there's nothing I can do to stop its pressure. My only play is archery, which actually might be the better route to go, or sailing and get on the water, which is a lot more expensive. Hey, Megu! Recently found your channel, and I've been enjoying watching your past streams and vids. Nice to be able to catch you live. Welcome! Yeah, we're doing this every Sunday. We are playing against a random person. And this game is going, not so great for me. I am doing okay score-wise. We are going to get our first giant. I do need to consider picking up mathematics in the nearby future, though, in order to protect all of this. But we lost this village, which is a huge shame. Because the other thing that's going to be able to happen is they're going to be able to level it up and get an explore and see everything that's going on over here. And there's nothing I'll be able to do to stop that. We're going to go ahead and claim these ruins! Pick up our Schwarzman! Nice. Need to consider knights. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Rush you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. And... we're going to go ahead and bring you on back. Bring you on back, but this rider is dead. Let's get our first giant. It's much needed. Lumberhots, 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 and fruit. So that there's our first giants, which is going to allow us to pump out even more units even faster. We're going to go Lumberhot with a Park of Fortune right over... You know what? We actually should be doing a Park of Fortune right over here. Should have gone fishing instead. What we're going to have to do now is pick up a rider, bring this warrior on back. And that catapult is going to prevent us from getting any spawns right there for the rest of the game, sadly. We're going to rider for safety as we need units, and we're going to pass that turn. So this catapult right here is a big problem. He'll be able to get another safe catapult on this tile right here, so I won't be able to knight chain them out together. I have two responses to this. I can rush towards knights, which, that might work. But because of how defensive this terrain is, I don't think that's going to be the correct answer. The other possible solution is archers, which is cheaper for me to get. Got a workshop instead. Why did you get a workshop instead? And a wall. Okay. So our opponent is actually thinking we're going to be pushing for this city really hard. That, of course, is not the case, as that's not happening at all. Our main goal is we need to kill this catapult. We're going to secure this central lake right over here. Easier said than done. I'm going to have to build... I don't have to build two roads. We're going to go ahead and move this right over here. We are going to go fishing. Fish. We're going to use this rider. Pop-a-da-pop. Bring you on back. And secure the kill with the warrior. This warrior is going to die by this catapult. That is perfectly fine. That movement was a misplay. You know what? We're just going to go ahead and bring these riders on back. There's nothing else for them to accomplish over there. What I do want, however, is we are going to go ahead and Park of Fortune over here and expand these borders with the sole purpose of sort of zoning our opponent out and securing this territory a little bit further. It's not the best play. There are definitely better ones I could have made there. We're also going to be doing the same thing over here, is getting 3, expanding these borders, because we need more ways to get onto the water. And we're out of time. That's okay. Our main goal is, at this point, we're trying to secure the edge over here and prevent our opponents from making a push. Easier said than done. This catapult secures the kill over here. This catapult is not going to be able to accomplish level up, so that's a novice. But pretty much... Ooh. Oh, we can kill one of his catapults. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. Our opponent has made the mistake of, well, he can move this catapult. The correct play at this moment is to move this catapult to this fruit tile over here. He's not going to. Oh, he's going to do a push with Schwartzman. Alrighty, so here's the play. We're going to bring this rider over here. Bring you on back. Secure the kill with our 5 HP rider. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and road on down. And road. Rush you over here. Rush you on back. And ride over here. And siege their city that they spent so much time trying to take. We're also going to go ahead and hit. And we're going to just threaten a giant over here. That's going to apply pressure they're not going to like. There's no reason for us to pick up sailing. Clear this village. And at this point, we are going to need rider. Move you on over to here, and we're going to pass that turn. Let's try to save up as much time as we can. Again, we're trying to save up stars. We want sailing in order to get onto the water. The sooner we get onto the water, the sooner we can establish naval superiority, and probably just outright win the game. Also, with the addition of picking up... Oh, should I go mathematics first? You know what? Let's go mathematics first. I think mathematics is actually the more appropriate choice. That way I can get a couple of catapults myself, defend my own borders, as mathematics is also a counter to swordsman. That's more appropriate. But with mathematics, we can get a giant here. That's copy. And... Dio over here. More Schwartzman. We're going to go ahead and secure this kill. That's free. And we're going to rush all these riders in, because why not? Just bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Then bring you on back. This rider is going to go ahead and secure another kill and rush him on back as well. Let's go ahead and pick up that mathematics. Fruit. Sawmill. And Lumberhots. Super unit. Chop. Ooh, boy. Chop. Chop. Sawmill. We're gonna get population growth here. And let's just... Throw capture. Move you over here. Pass the turn. At this point, I'm trying to just save up more time. Again, our goal is to get onto the water, but before I can get onto the water, let's get a couple more giants, improve our economy. I can get another giant here at my capital very easily just by building a sawmill and a lumber hut. And once we secure our borders, we're then going to pivot over to the water. This catapult is not in a position to hit this city, so we can actually just train a warrior here, and we'll be fine. As the swordsman cannot one-shot a warrior with defense. I can get a giant here. They just have to do that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, so sawmill. Lumber huts. A super unit. I should have trained a catapult there first. We're also gonna bring our giant back, as the goal is to be defensive and protect the borders, not super overly aggressive. Fruit, fish, let's explore. I want all that vision. Woo! That was a beautiful explore. What's going to be happening next is we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a catapult here. Bring this rider on back. Trainer warrior. And we're just going to go ahead and... we're going to move you down. That's the turn. So our opponent is not utilizing explorers at all, so they have no idea what's going on. Which I can use to my advantage. They do have a good economy though, but ours is just as good, if not better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, this is rough. We're going to level up Rika first for those stars. You need to consider sailing in the nearby future. You're gonna road your Schwarzman forward to hit my giant? I don't know, that seems like a misplay. They're not. They lied. I think I could be a little bit greedy with my economy for just a while longer. Our opponent is trying to push forward slowly, but I can use these 4 riders to kill this Schwarzman, and then I can kill this catapult. One, 2, 3, 4. I can't. Actually. Alrighty, we are going to go ahead and pick up mining, or a mine. Super unit is going to push this catapult so we can hit this Schwarzman and secure the kill with our rider. Just popping him on back. Then at this point, we're going to just road forward, bop it a bop, bring you on back, bring you on forward, bop it a bop, bring you on back. Bring you forward. Bop it a bop. Bring you on back. Road. Bring you forward. Secure this kill. That also gives us the killer monument. We're going to go ahead and heal this up. Right over here. Bop it a bop. We're going to bring you on back. We're going to road this giant forward in order to apply extra pressure. And we're also going to go ahead and fish. Root. Uh-oh. I don't have enough stars. Can I chop? No, I cannot. Alrighty. Well, we are going to just bring this giant over here. He is going to get a hit with his catapult, but actually I don't want him to siege, so we need to bring you on back. We're going to pass that turn, try to save up our time. So at this point, we're just trying to apply pressure. Oh, right. This catapult can hit all the way over there. So that's 2 catapults that can hit. I don't think there's too much else I can do at this current moment. So it's time to go in the water. We're going to be picking up sailing this next turn. Gonna get hit there. A Schwarzman. Wow, I actually won't be able to tell if this is actually water or land. That's unfortunate. The fact that he's not moving units here, I'm guessing it's water. And it's going to be a coastline because of this land tile here, but our opponent is making no efforts to get on the water, which means we're about to overwhelm them. So this giant play did exactly what it needed to do. We're going to bring you on back. We're going to pick up that sailing. Port's right over here. And we're going to start off with our giant on the water. Throw everything into this Schwartzman. I can. Bring you on back. Bring you forward. Bop bop. Bring you on back. Bring you forward. Bop bop. Bring you on back. Bring you forward. We're going to use this warrior to secure the kill, just to move him into position to apply a little pressure. Bring you back. Heal. Yes, I could have hit this catapult, so that's a minor misplay. Also, road you over to here. Go there. Bring you down. Oh, I forgot to level it up again. Wow, good job. Let's pass that turn. I forgot to level up Rika again. So I'm losing stars there. That is 2 stars I've now lost. Oh, I guess this is technically a misplay. So this swordsman can hit this warrior. Never mind. So the swordsman could have hit the warrior. The rider could secure the kill, and they could have sieged my city to deny me 5 stars of production. But instead, they're gonna kill with the catapult. They get the ruin. No idea what they got. So they did not move their catapult here. They moved it here. They got vision. They explored over to this tile. Oh, dang. Yeah, I should have moved that rider. Whoops. So first thing we're immediately going to be doing is we're going to be leveling up Rika. Because I should have done that a while ago. Because if I can get this village, that'll get me the Grand Bazaar Monument. Because our spawn is honestly not that great. 1, 2... there's no borders there, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So our opponent, once they connect this city, will have the Grand Bazaar. And we're actually being outproduced right now. This catapult... hit catapult with a single... rider? Or with a ship? Yes. So the plan is with this giant, we're going to produce it as a ship and then start hitting this catapult. Because once this catapult gets hit, it can't do what it needs to do anymore. Ooh, they expanded their borders. Our opponent is hyper fixated on this eastern side of the map over here. They have no consideration for the water. Also notice they are doing the right thing and they are taking their time to try to figure things out. But they're focusing on the wrong stuff. With their idea, this catapult is going to prevent this city from spawning any units. Lock it down. Alrighty. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and build a port. Giants over here. Build ourselves a mine. Super unit. Before I forget, we're going to harvest fruit. I almost forgot again. We're going to go ahead and catapult that tile right over there. We're going to bring our rider back so he can start healing. And that's a free kill on that isn't it? Bring you over here, bop da bop, rush you on back. Bring this right over here, bop da bop. And we're gonna just put it here just to pretend we're scouting, even though we're not. Our opponent resigns! Alrighty. So, fair enough. Our opponent was not happy with their current position on the entire map. That is very fair. At this point, not gonna lie, I was probably just gonna end my turn and try to save up more stars. So what went wrong for them? They did the interesting idea of getting swordsmen, because swordsmen are going to fight very, very well on this, right here in the center, securing that with the catapults. The issue is there's no way for them to push in, and I wasn't giving them the opportunity to do so. They would have had to have killed my units right here on these tiles. Do I have a Gate of Power? I do! I completely forgot about the Gate of Power. I've been meaning to do this for a few turns now, actually, which is level this up for another giant. That felt like a bit of an early resign. I could argue, yes, it was an early resign, but also, at this moment, I see how I clearly just win the game. My opponent has no pressure here on the southern side, and I have a lot of units on the water. In this position, it's really hard to come back, especially since I've got giant, not just units on the water, but I specifically have giants on the water. That's really hard to come back from. So our opponent, they played pretty well, but that could have gone better for them. As always, let's see. I mean, they played pretty well for the yellow. Their main mistake also was they didn't explore. They were too focused on improving their economy. So we're going to go ahead and just bring this replay up so we can see it from both sides. We also need to turn off autofocus. As I'm going to go ahead and start adding to the replay. The replays from today's games. Versus harder small lakes. There we go. We're gonna get that started. So our opponent, they get an okay spread. There's no reason for them not to explore here. That was actually an okay play. And my decision to go with these riders allowed us to get this. But our opponent actually made the mistake of rushing mathematics when they can't really use it. Now in this specific scenario, it actually worked out in their favor. But let me also ask you this. They could have gotten riders about one turn sooner, and they could have had 2 riders here instead. I could argue that 2 riders would have been a lot more beneficial for them here than going mathematics. I'm gonna go ahead and get the level up over here. And I can understand them not picking up and explore here. Well, actually, let's go back to the turn where they capture it. Alright, so they have climbing. Our opponent actually has climbing. And explore here would have been really, really good, because if this was a massive lake, it then definitely would have more than likely been making its way over to the north to get all the vision they need of me. In this case, it would have allowed them to secure this entire side of the map a lot faster with a lot more confidence to improve their economy. I'm currently sitting at 12 stars per turn, and not gonna lie, that was the slowest start for me. Our opponent is sitting at 11. Despite already having the mathematics technology. Mathematics, they should already have giants at this point. It's turn 11. But this spawn does not support mathematics. However, again, right here, these catapults were in a beautiful position. So they pick up their riders. We're just going to go ahead and contest this village. Try to prevent them from getting anything. If we turn off the shared fog, we'll be able to start seeing that they have okay vision. They're playing very greedily with it. That would have been an okay explore, based off of everything we're seeing here. Because we don't know if that water goes all the way around. I've got a lot more vision of what's going on at this current moment. Not only have I explored, but I also have more economy than my opponent. Because I'm able to make these more informed decisions. Let's see. Explore! Nope. So, if my opponent explored, we're just going to do the steps one at a time. It would have gone here, followed by here. If we turn off the replay fog, here, then either here or here. If it was my luck, it'd follow the edge of the map. But even then, they probably would have gotten vision of everything going on over here in my back cities. Sure, they're not going to get a meeting bonus, but that vision is so important. That's also why if we just turn on the replay fog again and we go over here where I rush to this village down here and pick it up. Because notice, we're not going to be getting, oh yeah, this is where I failed to explore. Yeah, I was managing my economy right over here. I should have leveled that up, but because plus 2 stars here versus plus 1 would have been a lot more. I actually could have leveled it all the way up to 3, so I would have had plus 3 stars instead of just a plus 1. Right over here, and explore. No, it's only giving me plus 1 to my economy. Look at this. So much vision. I now have full understanding. Like this play, all the way over here, that caused my opponent to resign, bringing the ship forward, that would have not happened if I didn't explore. And so at this point, I have full control over everything that's going on in this game. We killed their catapult. We hit their catapult over here on this border. So their units that they're relying on to protect their borders, they're dead. Don't forget to explore. This is 100% a game that was won by explorers. We're going to be moving on to the next one. Of course, as always, if people have requests about what tribe to play, please go ahead and do so. I'm just going to go ahead and switch over to creative. So that way, just to verify that, yes, we do have all of the tribes. And if you want to see a specific skin, we do have all the skins. If anybody wants to go ahead and challenge me, that is also allowed. You're going to be looking for Tolby, Tolbby, and yes, both the phone and the computer are both me, but in this instance, you're going to be challenging the computer version of Tolby, as that is the one that we are playing on for this stream. If not, that is perfectly fine. Actually, if you want to challenge me, what I'm going to do, we are going to go ahead and jump into a random match. And, yeah, we're just going to wait a little bit. And if anybody has any requests, feel free to do so. I wouldn't mind getting to challenge you if you don't mind. Yeah, that works perfectly fine for me. I'm perfectly fine with challenges. We are always okay with challenges. Now, if you have a specific... So, we're going to be doing small... At least a small map. We can technically do tiny, but I don't find tiny as interesting anymore. But I always prefer lakes. Let's play Quetzali. We have a Quetzali request. Megu, we'll fight after this one. We're gonna be playing as the best tribe. I am... Wait, have we played before? I wonder if we've actually played before, because I kind of recognize that name. I don't know what that stands for. Is that just Megu? We forgot about them. Alright. We're gonna be playing Quetzali this game. Ooh, not the best of spawns. Elyrion. That's a cool name. Alrighty, first thing we're always going to be doing, moving that defender towards the center, training our warrior, and passing the turn. Our opponent is starting off with 515. That is most likely going to be Barter, as it is the most common pick whenever it comes to that tribes. But of course, it can also be Imperious. It can be Elyrion. That is a level 2, so that is either Imperious or Barter. I don't like where the... Yep, it's going to be Barter, 100%. We're going to do this safer play and pick up our village here in the corner and pass that turn. And we're going to follow this fruit downwards. Our opponent is also most likely spawned here in the corner based on the map generation. We're going to follow the fruit. Move over here and pass that turn. Alrighty. We move over here to try to capture both of these villages. Actually, based off the land, I think they may have spawned here in the east, because that's not snow over here. We're going to pick up Organization and level up our capital to 2. In doing so, we're going to grab a Workshop and pass that turn. You're still on first phase. Yes! This is actually a really bad spawn for me. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna be leveling up our back city first, with the sole purpose of directing our Explorer. Well, do I really want to direct the Explorer? Yeah, we gotta direct that Explorer. Yeah, we gotta direct it. Our opponent has already got 1,400 points. Typical Barter plays. We're going ahead and double capture here. That's a single capture and a second capture. Root with a Workshop. And we will pass the turn. On our next turn, we're going to level up our back city Taltz to level 3, get ourselves more resources. We're going to move this warrior over here to uncover this fog, move our defender back, uncover these 3 fogs, and then we can explore at Cho in order to try to figure out where our opponent is going. After that, we can consider riders in a couple of turns and start rushing towards the center of the map. Explorer 100% goes to the back fog if it can. Yes, that is why we're going to be directing the Explorer by moving our units first. I don't like doing that because our defenders go in the wrong direction, but I personally feel at this moment the Explorer is more important than moving that defender towards the center. So we're going to move here. We're going to go and move here. We're going to level up 1, 2, and 3. Get those resources. And then we're going to level up 1, 2 with an Explore. Yep. And of course it's going to go directly to the back. Hey, we have met our opponent! We've gotten exactly what we needed out of this. We're going to train a singular warrior. We're going to train another singular warrior, and we're going to pass that turn. So I can actually tell you exactly the next play that we're going to be making. This warrior over here is most likely going to move directly south. We're going to move our warrior directly east. We're going to pick up riding and train ourselves 2 riders. 1 in our capital and 1... Ooh, chop plays. Get that level 3. Our opponent does have vision of us, as they did do an Explore. And they do have the center of the map, so gotta be careful of that. We're gonna move over here, 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 and then we're gonna train riding and pick up 2 riders. Pass that turn. Our economy's in a solid position. We're at plus 10 stars per turn, which means we can pump out riders in all of our cities consistently, which is exactly what we are wanting. Our opponent is still going to go for the village, which for me is a questionable play, because that makes me think they don't have vision of me. Because they can easily see that I can kill and double capture, right? Like, unless they're planning on a road, like a rider road play. No, they're not. So here's the play. Our rider goes down over here. Bop goes for the village. Warrior rushes forward, tries to secure the capture, and we're going to pick up climbing, specifically to go to these ruins. Ooh. Rider moves forward, and with that, we are then going to train a rider to go north. Pass that turn. I do need to go down the hunting and forestry path, because the sooner I can consider start getting my own giants, the better. Yeah, Taltz is basically capped. It can get a giant, but it's going to require me not to chop these trees. And then I also have to get all the way up to mathematics, so that's gross. Also may want to consider just picking up roads. Well, we will see. Start putting in your guesses in the chat. We're going to be picking up these ruins with the ruins roulette. Move this rider north. Move you over here onto this village. Alright, what are our guesses? You got 3, 2, 1. I am feeling it is fishing. It is resources. Even better. So we're going to pick up both hunting and forestry before capturing this village in particular. Fruit. Lumber hots. Let us pick up that explore and figure out everything our opponent is up to. Ooh, I wish it went a little bit further north, but that is still a very well-received explore. We almost have the entire map scouted out at this point. We're going to go ahead and pass our turn. Swordsman, pop. Dang. Yeah, looks like everyone's wrong on this one. I gotta figure out some little reward for people guessing what the ruins are gonna be. Because I'd like to engage players like that. Or at least engage the viewers like that. It just seems like a fun thing to guess what the roulette's gonna be. Have a little wheel, just and then I don't know, I can't do like a prize, like not a monetary prize, of course, because money, but we definitely want to make it interesting. So these ruins are annoying because of that explore we had over here. This rider's gonna have to go onto these mountains first before going onto these ruins. Flare, maybe. Ooh, our opponent has picked up their catapults. We're gonna go ahead and move up over to here. Move you over here, move you over here. There's actually a village in this bottom corner. We're gonna go 1, 2, and lumber hots. Resources. Lumber hot. More resources. We're gonna go ahead and capture this. Should I even capture this village? It's really bad. Another catapult enemy. You're not wrong. But that is typical barter gameplay for you right there. We're gonna do fruit. Root. And we're going to workshop. Move over here. We're going to pick ourselves up a rider. And we're just going to move our rider back a space. Do I even want to train another rider? I could actually start overwhelming over here, probably. Let's go aggressive. Also, do need to consider picking up roads in the nearby future. Connect all these cities up, get ourselves the Grand Bazaar. That'd be very much wanted. Are those black borders? Those are Quetzali dark green borders that are just really hard to tell the difference. Ooh, an expansion play. Honestly, that's probably the right play for our opponent, as they're not in a position to win this village at all. That actually probably was the correct play. I can level up Taltz, but we do pop growth over there. It's not really worth it. Need to consider mathematics, because we're about to be doing, yeah. So they are doing border expands everywhere. If I do roads, I can actually do a chop right over here. Then we can hit this catapult and then win this village. We go ahead and chop. Move you over here. Road. Bop, bop. Bring you on back. Bring you over here, bring you over here, bring you over here, bring you over here. We're starting to bring you back. Village is more important. And let's just pass that turn. Typical barter gameplay is to get early giant and crush opponents. Ooh. Unga bunga, giants. Go whack. This village isn't going to be that great, but if I can get it walled up and make it really difficult for my opponent to take, that'd be excellent. I could definitely be overwhelming my opponent with riders, though. Oh no, another catapult. Whatever will I do? Oh, and then they gotta hit. They gotta hit. It's mandatory for them to hit. So now... Wow, yeah, now they're in a... My opponent's in a really rough spot at this moment. Alright, time to go aggressive. Also, that expansion play is really good for these forests right over here, making it near impossible for me to zoom forward and siege. What we are gonna do... Oh, I'm a couple stars short. Would have loved to have picked up mathematics right there. Road, 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 road. Come on. Road. And we're going to go ahead and do a border growth over here. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. Resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. A Grand Bazaar. Root. We're actually going to go ahead and do that. City walls. Make it impossible for them. Bop it a bop. I'm gonna just bring you on back. And I'm gonna just trade this warrior in and then secure the siege. Just like so. We're gonna prevent them from chopping. Another rider. And pass that turn. So it seems like it wasn't that great to expand the borders over here, but against Barter, I want to go for late game, because right now I'm winning the early game. If I can just continue this aggression just a little bit longer, there's a good chance we'll just win. They train a warrior here. I siege with the defender. And I'm in a really good spot. Guys ready for the Quetzali Spear? Oh, wait. Oh, no, we can do it. I can still do it. Why'd you chop that tree? No! Why'd you chop that tree? You shouldn't have chopped that tree. Oh, no. Secure that siege. We're gonna go run all the way over here. 1, 2, 3. We'll kill this catapult. And we're gonna go ahead and get that vision of their city back here. Rush you back over here. And we're gonna train a very annoying defender. Rider. Harvest fruit. Or harvest, hunt, not harvest, hunt. Oh, what is wrong with me? Oh no, I'm having a doke. Move you up over here. Let's go ahead and harvest this fruit to get a level up with a workshop, as an explorer is going to do nothing. We're going to go ahead and road, hunt, fruit, population growth, and did that slightly differently. I could have gotten a giant. I should have gone with the giant play instead. Oh well. We're gonna go ahead and just train another rider, and who hasn't moved? You heal. That's it. Pass the turn. I think you had an Unbreakable Siege in Flavor. You bounced. I could be wrong. You actually might be right about that. I was more focused on getting vision, but I think you are right about that, that I could have done a siege there. That would have been a really good play, too. Good catch, Peevis. This rider's going to be going for these ruins right over here. Defender's going to secure the kill. We're going to zoom this rider forward. Bop-a-da-bop. And we're just going to bring you back on over here. We're going to go ahead and hunt. Fruit. And hunt. Our first super unit. How close are we to getting the killer monument? Because I can actually get a giant over here if we do everything right. We're gonna go with a rider. And we're just gonna move our units forward to overwhelm our opponent. I want to pick up fishing. Fishing would not hurt. Let's bait our opponent in the wrong direction. North. Dang! Pop it pop, and we're gonna retreat you back. That would have been nice. Let's go with fishing. We're gonna start going on that water. 1, 2, lumber hots, resources, and at this point, I'm going to train one more rider. Mostly to try to be as aggressive as we possibly can. But we are gonna pass that turn. So we have really strong sailing coming up. Yep, so they're gonna use their catapult there. Oh, they should not have done that. I think they just lose here, don't they? I think the game's over. Oh no! They leveled up their catapult. Whatever will I do? So anyways, the correct play, if they're, hopefully they're not extra greedy, the correct play is for them to move their giant back. Actually, they almost got to leave their giant there. So they can unsiege. Ready for the ruins roulette! We're gonna wait a couple of seconds on that. As we've got these ruins here in the south, we're gonna be picking up. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a rider. Also just go directly for... Oh, you know what? Let's break their spirit. Should I? Yeah, we're gonna break their spirit. They're gonna complain cloaks are OP. Ooh, we got archery. You know what? I should not have gotten that technology first, just in case. We're gonna go ahead and clear this forest over here, and... This rider's gonna go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rider's gonna go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna bring this rider over. Here. Bring you on over to... we got a siege. And... we're gonna attempt to hide it. Because our... Move our giant over here. We're gonna go ahead and train a cloak. Gonna heal up over here. And... you know what? We're just gonna end our turn right there. He's got no riders trained. He can't do anything against the cloaks, right? Yeah, he keeps going for catapults. Cloaks are gonna absolutely destroy this. He does not have enough riders spammed. The proper response is definitely rider spam. So he's gonna be able to unsiege, and he did do it the correct way, which is to use his rider. So we'll give him that. However, we can siege his capital again. His correct play, hopefully he does not attack with the catapult. Well, he attacked with this one. Fair enough. Oh, no. Actually, so I guess I can't siege anymore. Cool. Oh, cool. He lets me get the free kill. This rider's gonna go ahead and kill this warrior. I did not consider this catapult killing this rider. My mistake. So he actually is okay. For now. We're gonna go, bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back, rush you forward, bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back, and then we're just gonna cure the kill with our 1 HP rider, because what else is it gonna do? Seriously, what else is it gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and continue our train of cloaks. Warrior. Heal. We're gonna train a rider. And we're going to train a warrior that has more defense. We're gonna move Go ahead and move you on back over here. There's no reason for you to take free hits. Oh yeah, and can't forget our free kill over here before rushing our fighter all the way back. We're trade in Archer. 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 Rider. At this point, I think it's just time to just spam out units. And our 2 units that haven't moved don't need to move. We're just going to pass the turn right there. Gonna go use his catapult to be trying to deal with this defender threat. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Ooh, he used his catapult. I'm so afraid. 1, 2, 1. Ooh, he can get a siege. Nice. Good for him. Yep. He's gonna go ahead and siege. Not gonna hold. Please don't attack. Don't do it. I know you want to. Don't do it. By the way, the real correct play in this instance is to be going with sailing and then start establishing naval superiority, especially since I've got this peninsula right over here. That would be just pumping out so many free units. Yeah, he has to use his giant to unsiege. Oh, double giant. Nice. So the nice thing about that level up is this city's now producing 5 stars a turn, which means these cloaks are going to give me 5 stars every turn. This game is essentially over. So our response is we rode. Bring this archer over here. Pew! Bop-a-da-bop. Ooh, we finally got the killer monument. It's even better as I can unsiege with a giant. But we're gonna save that for later. We're gonna go ahead and just bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna let you heal and secure the kill. Defender. Rider. Move over here. Move you over here. Train yet another cloak. Start moving these archers forward. Anything else? I don't think I actually train any more units. We'll train one more archer here. And we're going to go ahead and heal up that rider. We just pass. I think we just pass here. I've got a lot of options I could do, but I think at this moment, I just want to save my stars. Because what are they going to do against these cloaks now? The cloaks have finally landed. So of all the games that we've seen where the cloaks have done nothing after nothing after nothing, this is the first time we're finally able to land it. You're going to see these cloaks absolutely devastate our opponent. The true answer against cloaks is rider spam. Prevent the cloaks from getting to your capital or your cities in the first place. Since I've been able to apply so much pressure over here right by their capital, they don't have units on the front line and they can't do anything about these cloaks. So all these cloaks are about to just absolutely wreck and cause mayhem to my opponent. And there's not much they can do about it. Especially since our opponent has also decided not to chop as much, and they went with the very economic giant spam. They have lumberhots everywhere. And these lumberhots are going to give all of our cloaks a defensive bonus, making them ever so stronger. Not only do we have archery, but we also have our climbing, and we're just a couple techs away from having cloaks on the water and spamming the waters, making it impossible for our opponent to come back by spamming units on the water themselves. We're going to be picking up sailing on our next turn, so that way, whenever we do land, our cloaks at least have the option of going onto the water. But before they go in the water, all of the land tiles do need to be occupied. Never mind, our opponent has decided to resign. That is the end of the game. Peep is saying, Cloak and Elex. In our southern city? Maybe. I was focused more on defense in the south, but I definitely could have had a Cloak be working its way from the southern way. Megu was hoping to challenge, so Megu, please send a friend invite to Tolby, the PC version, and we will get the game started after this one. How's it going, Daniel? How's the stream going? It's been going great. We have now 2 wins right under our belts. Sadly, I ended up spamming my opponent with cloaks, and by spamming, a single one landed, and then they lost. Though, if we watch the replay, the game was Quetzali versus Barter, Small Lakes. Our opponent also had some good ELO, too, so I'm a little surprised about that one. Yeah, we were playing Quetzali. Absolutely. So, we're going to take just a brief breather. I've also been streaming now for nearly 2 hours. I do need to stretch my legs for a moment, but after this very brief break, we will be taking. We will be coming back. And we'll be playing against Megu. Well, Megu's their name in the chat. And if we have tribe requests, now's the time to put them in. Our opponent did scout out our capital. So why didn't they do anything about it? That is a big question to be asking. Alright, well, we will be right back. I also got to be refilling this water, and I just got to stretch these legs because I've been sitting for 2 hours. Don't forget to get water yourselves. If you want, go ahead and grab a snack. Find that one random sock that you forgot to put in the wash. Take care of that. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Alrighty, and we are back. The game is nearly over. Just finishing up watching the replay. Our opponent was able to get the city in the north, but not much they could have done about that. We were able to hit all their catapults, and they should have been spamming riders instead of catapults. I still am under the belief that riders are overpowered, because when you have a combat triangle, well, I don't know if it's healthy or... I don't think riders are exactly healthy in their current state. As they're a warrior on steroids. Their weaknesses, if they get hit, they're most likely dead, but that's the thing. You don't put them in a position to get hit. I think riders need less attack. The issue is how the unit stats work. They don't really like giving units like half of an attack. It can be done, and I think riders should have 1.5 attack. Exotic? Oh, we're saying the mic is off. Nah, the mic's currently on. But riders were definitely the answer they needed here. I think riders should definitely be a tech choice. Like, they're great. They should still be great against cloaks. They should still be great against archers. But they shouldn't be as dominating against warriors as they are. I think they should have less attack. Honestly, like, math-wise, they should have about 1.75, like 1.8, but that's not how Polytopia works. That's too complicated. 1.5 is the attack they would maybe use, but I know they would be insanely reluctant on doing so. Alrighty, so we're gonna be playing against Megu next. Let's roll back up. Cloak, hey, I'm back. We don't have any tribe requests, but we do have access to all the tribes. Has anybody got any requests that they want to see, or like, hey, I'm not feeling so great about this tribe. How would you play it? Got about another minute. Gonna go to friends. Assume they're gonna be all the way down here. We're gonna set up a new game. Now, Megu, are you okay with lakes? Lakes, at least on my stream, is the I like birds. Yeah, Quetzali's cool. Yeah, we just finished playing a Quetzali game. I try to play different tribes every game, but we can play Quetzali again. Typically on the stream, we play lakes. In my opinion, it's the most balanced and most interesting map type. It allows strategy in all cases, as sailing is expensive to get to, but if I am back to now, welcome back! Are you okay with lakes, or do you prefer dry land? I can also do continents, but continents are typically a income race. Also technically do archipelago. Not gonna lie, I'm not that great at archipelago, but I also don't find archipelago as exciting. I know some people like it though. Any map is fine with me except for Waterworld. Alrighty. Alright, I'll be sending that invite in just a moment. Right now I got another vote yet again for birds, which, if I recall, is Quetzali. I've been trying to get better at archipelago, but not very good either myself. Yeah, archipelago really comes down to how you can read the map. If I understand the generation, there's always going to be at least 2 other villages guaranteed to be connected to your capital. After that, there's no guarantee about... I've got an Elyrion vote. I could do Elyrion. Elyrion can be pretty strong. Now, I have one preferred way I like playing Elyrion, but I've also been trying to get better about balancing sawmills with sanctuaries. Or, not sawmills, but lumber huts with sanctuaries. Just a heads up, I'll be playing Elyrion too. Ooh, an Elyrion mirror match. This is the only tribe I play. Ooh, interesting. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're gonna be doing a mirror match. So in this case, if I end up going first, I'm going to skip my first turn. That is common courtesy on tiny maps, but that is a courtesy that I think the game, at least when in 1 versus 1, should be a little bit more balanced. It doesn't make as big a difference the bigger the map, but it still makes a minor difference. Alrighty, so Megu, whenever you're ready, go ahead and pick your tribe. If you can, I'd be appreciated if you muted the stream at least. Or you don't have to, but just be aware that I generally will be talking about my plays. I honestly don't understand that, not sure when the difference is coming from. Oh, and yeah, I'll hop out of stream during game. Cool. Skipping the first turn thing. So it's mostly because whenever you go first, not only do you have the economic advantage, but you also have the first turn movement advantage. So you're able to move towards the center of the map a lot faster. By skipping the first turn, you're basically saying that, hey, I'm going to have the economic advantage, but you get the first turn advantage. And that really does make a big difference when it comes to tiny maps. Tiny maps, most importantly, because there's a huge discrepancy about who wins based off of who actually just goes first. And it's actually for that reason I kind of stopped playing tiny. Because random people on the internet are not going to be skipping their first turn. Alrighty. Anywho, whenever you're ready, let's go ahead and get it started. We're going to be doing an Elyrion mirror match. And we're going to see the 2 slight differences in strategy, I assume. Because Elyrion is, in my opinion, a special tribe is interesting if there are multiple different strategies and avenues you get to go with. For Elyrion, the real question is do you focus on the sanctuaries, or do you focus on the lumber huts and sawmills? I never skipped mine. I will do it for this match if I get it too. Cool. Alrighty, so we are going to be player 1, and as mentioned before, we're going to go ahead and skip our first turn. We can tell we're player 1 as we are the Elyrion color of bright pink. Our opponent is going to be starting their turn off, most likely going to be moving forward, doing a Polytar push to get... They did not Polytar push. Interesting. So we will be Polytar pushing. Find a village right over here, and in this instance, I am going to train a warrior, passing that turn. There's a good chance our opponent has spawned either in the north. They have not spawned here in the east. We can tell so by the ruined spawns, as it would be too close to where their starting village would be. We're going to go ahead and end our turn here. Before we do too much else, we're going to move our units out, and not too satisfied with this spawn. We're going to start by picking up forestry, and then claiming our first village, passing that turn. I could have also tried going with a very aggressive start and trained a lot of Polytars. I don't think that's quite appropriate in this this scenario. We're going to go ahead and do a Polytar push. Ooh. Move here to the center. Move over here. So our opponent most likely spawned in the north, as we would have already seen our opponent here on the western side of the map. There's no other units we want to train. We're going to go ahead and pass the turn. So fun little fact, ruins cannot spawn adjacent to your starting capital. So all these tiles right over here that are around my capital borders, ruins cannot spawn. So that is why we already know our opponent's not here in the east. And our opponent, if they are aware of that, also knows as well that, hey, I am not there in the east as well. What we're going to do is we're actually going to explore, try to find our opponent. Really want to explore. I want to spam Polytars. Alright. We're going to do one. We're going to do Lumberhots. Get ourselves that Explore. Try to find our opponent, who is the yellow Elyrion. And we're going to go ahead and claim our other city. And at this moment, we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a sanctuary right over here. That is a very powerful sanctuary spot. Pass the turn. We're going to set up a trap. And we're going to beat our opponent to the center of the map right over here. Looks like they prioritized going over here to the eastern side, which I'm not going to be able to do too much. I do want to consider picking up organization specifically to collect this fruit. Move north over here, move over here. We're going to train ourselves a warrior, capture this village. Of course you're gonna give me messages now. Okay. We're gonna move our unit over there. And the thing I'm gonna consider is, you know what, we're gonna level up my capital. I'm gonna be extra greedy, train a Polytar here, even though it'd be more efficient just to build the 2 Lumberhots. For a workshop, gets even more economy, and we're gonna pass that turn. So this sanctuary right here is gonna be spawning an animal every odd turn. So the moment all of these fill up, I want to be training a Polytar here every even turn whenever all of the animals are full. The first animal is going to spawn here, the second animal is going to spawn right here on this forest. My opponent actually got a very bad spawn, not gonna lie. Trees are not that great. There's no resources over here for them on this front city. This front city was probably a mistake. They do have organization, though. If anything, they're going to have to be going straight into the farming route to level up at least both of these cities. This is definitely an Elyrion lopsided spawn. Did they explore over here at least? They did! Excellent. So they know not to move forward with their unit. They're going to train a warrior and pass the turn. Meanwhile, we're going to move our warrior up. Try to find ourselves those ruins. Move this warrior north. This warrior over here to the east. And I guess we're just going to slowly move this Polytar north. I do want to consider making a push. Riders would be the appropriate play right over here. So the better play would be Rider. So the appropriate play, my apologies, would be a Rider, so that way we could start hitting their Polytars safely and bouncing back, because Polytars have low defense. I'm not gonna do that. That's not what I'm gonna do. Instead, I'm gonna go the greedy route and gonna pick up organization, but picking it up this turn is gonna do me nothing. So we're gonna wait a turn, and we're just gonna end our turn right there. This spawn is absolutely horrendous for them, though. Not gonna lie. I don't know what my opponent's supposed to do in this position. Really, I mean, so what they should be doing, so they're going to move forward. That's the correct play. Going to move forward over here. We're going to hit and secure the kill with our warrior, because now this city is ours. We're going to move this Polytopia over here, as well as train ourselves another warrior to protect it. Move this warrior over here. Yes, next turn we're more likely going to be picking up climbing. Move this Polytopia north. And we're going to go ahead and pick up that organization as mentioned earlier. Fruit. Or workshop with a sanctuary. You know what? We're going to do that as well. Once again, fruit. Yet another workshop. Ooh, or I could explore. You know, that vision I need. Nah, we're gonna get that vision when we pick up climbing. We'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong from not having vision of our opponent? Pass the turn. So this city over here is ours. Sadly, there's nothing our opponent can do about it. Ooh, they're going archery. That's actually an acceptable response, because it's really hard to hit with riders to push forward, but archers over here with this water, actually a pretty good response. We're going to go and pick up climbing. Hit with the Polytopia first, secure the kill with the warrior. Here, find that other village, and we're just going to continue to improve our economy. Harvest fruit, sanctuary, and every even turn we're going to spawn here. Every odd, every even. We're going to capture. We're going to Polytopia push. Apply even more pressure. Oh, I should have waited a turn. Yeah, I should have waited a turn. Dang, missed a good opportunity. Ooh. Yeah, I need to consider picking up those riders. Gotta move the archer back. I am being incredibly greedy with these sanctuaries. And we're going to continue to do so. So, even, odd, even. Because you can count the turns on when the sanctuaries are going to spawn animals and maximize your profit. Yeah, so next turn, train one there. We're gonna go ahead and get that. Start putting in your bets. What's gonna be in the ruins? Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. You want to explore? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and explore. I want that vision. I've got a population vote. We're gonna go ahead and build a sanctuary here. So this is odd, odd, even, even. Chant. It is going to be a Schwarzman. Ooh, that allows us to capture this village next turn. Nice. And we're going to go ahead and pass our turn. Fascinating. So we're going to lose this village all the way over here on the western corner of the map. We're going to see the difference between a sanctuary strategy versus well, the more economic. The main difference is I also had a better spawn. Like, look at this. This spawn is an Elyrion's just dream. You see this sort of spawn with all these trees, and you go, those trees, they're nice. All right, so odd, and it is. We're gonna go ahead and build right there. Secure that kill. I'm just gonna get this vision over here just to try to get the all of it for the Explorer Monument. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it might. At this point, we're gonna go fishing. To fish. Resources. We're gonna go ahead and capture over here. Fruit. Fish. To get an explore. Only a couple tiles left. We're gonna go and bring this Polytopia back. We will, however, go with a workshop over here. Improve that economy even further. Can I go with sailing right away? Not really. Can go with riders. We're just gonna end our turn. Our opponent's on the water. They actually beat us to the water. Fascinating. It's not going to help them all that much, sadly. As if I do get archers, which I think at this point I should. Just archery is a really good tech for Elyrion. It's not the tech that's going to cause the game to just end, but this map setup, that and just, it's double Elyrion. Forests everywhere. I got 3 animals. Why? Which one's spawning on a different timer? Alrighty, well, we're gonna go ahead and go with sailing. Ports over here. Secure our kill. Should I just get another ports over here? Get our first dragon egg. Population growth. Yeah, that actually sounds just really strong. Egg. Super unit. I'm gonna do a Park of Fortune on this tile. For a wall. City lost. You lost to city. I don't think so. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're gonna go and move our unit back. And we're just gonna move up here and pass that turn. So, Elyron's mentioning that we lost the city. It looks like it at first glance, because this is a nasty situation to be in. Our opponent can move their boat over here to siege our walled city. Oh no, a walled city! We're gonna lose it! We just spent walls there, and our opponent's gonna get it! Nah, so we got our Polytar. That's gonna hit really hard, and then we can kill with a boat. Well, that's gonna get upgraded to a ship. I actually need to do a quick optimal calculation. Pretty certain so calculate Polytar at 14 health, a Polytar ship. So a Polytar with 14 health and a Polytar the ship versus a Polytar. That should be fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, we're perfectly fine. Math checks out. They hit our egg. That part's unfortunate, but again, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Upgrade to a ship. Bring you on over to here. Secure the kill. Warrior. Bring this dragon egg back. Another Polytar on the water. And at this point, I've already lost the timing. Not gonna lie. Fish. Port. Resources. Oh, I did that wrong. We're just gonna move our warrior north, just to go over the land. I should have put him on the water. At this point, I think we just pass our turn again. I actually need to train a warrior here as well. Actually, riders would have been better there. Now I can't afford it. Well, sucks to suck. A rider would have been a lot better in this situation. This is definitely a game that is over because of how the spawn is. Our opponent is doing their best and trying. I'm gonna go ahead and put another unit on the water, but we can just pick up navigation and start slamming battleships on the water. Not much our opponent can do. Archie was a good pick, though. Again, this is a moment where I personally believe sanctuaries need a very minor rework of... In order to do what I'm doing, you really need, like, pen and paper to just count. Like, okay, I built it on this. It's gonna train a... create an animal on this turn. So if I want to maximize my Polytars, then I need to do that. I personally believe that the turn that a sanctuary is going to create an animal, it needs to do a little glow or something. Or at least it needs to do what dragons say, which is, hey, this, like the dragon egg, it will grow in 2 turns. Sanctuaries should be doing the exact same thing. Bop-a-da-bop. A very solid hit with a warrior. Oof. That opens up his archer. I don't know about that one. So we're going to be training a Polytar here. Be training a Polytar here. We're going to go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to go over here. Bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Navigation. Ship. Battleship. Rush it over to here. Rush you over here. Pew. And... Dragon Egg can heal. We can go over here. Hits with our warrior. We're gonna move the Polytar nowhere, actually. That's the best spot for it. And I am just one turn away from the Eye of God. That's gonna end our turn. Ooh, they got a Schwarzman. That Schwarzman is not the thing they needed. They probably needed a technology. Yep. So our opponent resigned. At this moment, the game is over. Let's see. So Megu, they said that their name, let's see, is Elyrion. So Elyrion gave it an excellent attempt. But that was definitely a spawn win. Not gonna lie. What could they have done in this situation? Hey, good game, Megu. Alright, so what could they have done? Let's take a look at that and see, is there anything... My spawn was so bad. Yeah, no, we've been mentioning that basically the entire game. So first we're going to go ahead and add this to today's replay list. Elyrion Mirror. Small Lakes. Versus... Megu. Awesome. I knew it was over when I saw your sanctuary spots. Yes. Yeah, no, that was... I thought I might as well give it a good try. You should always give it a try until you know 100%. Look, the game is over. So, right over here, we're just going to start off reviewing that... the initial spawn. This is not a bad spread. I probably would have considered leaving this Polytar as a animal and training a warrior instead, as this Polytar has to move one space further to get to the center, even though, yeah, I guess you could just use this one to explore the outside. The other option you could have had is try to rush towards the center faster. Wait, hold on. Oh no, actually you did make the correct play, because... the way this would have worked, because of where this water is, if they moved the warrior over here and did a push, it first checks clockwise, and it would have moved it over here, and that's not that great of a direction for that warrior to go. So honestly, this is the best action that they took on their first turn, spreading their units out, and it goes from it's okay to worse. Water gets cut off even further, but hey, at least they're able to find 2 of their villages at a good moment. They're going to pick up forestry, capture their first village, so timing-wise, everything checks out. But, again, this gets even worse. Our opponent, they don't have forests on this first village right over here. So they can't even do an explore or try to figure out everything that's going on. They are forced to pick up organization. Yeah, this is definitely just not a great spawn at all. But when they do pick up organization, so the better play, they pick up the workshop. So far, every single one of these plays are solid. And of course, I'm just sitting here. I've got so much I have to work with. This is definitely a moment where Mid-G1, please balance the maps as much as you can. Because if we look at this, this is 3 cities to 5, and we're fighting over this one over here. That's not fair at all. Maybe you could argue that this one is theirs as well, but I don't know. That's really off to the side, not a great spawn. And then all 3 of their cities are just astronomically worse than all of mine. So, yeah, that's I really don't know what that could have been done in this situation. If anything, maybe try to rush out that dragon and just hold a defensive front. But the more time that they let me do what I want to do, the more my economy's going to run out of control, and the faster I can get onto the water and just secure the naval superiority. Yeah. Alrighty. They put up a good fight. That one, yeah, that map was not nice at all. Do we have any other tribe requests? Because we're going to be jumping into the next random match here in just a moment. We had an opponent that was there, and then let's see. So we did Imperius. I don't think there's been any tribe I haven't played that much lately. I think I've at least been playing everything. At this point, I've played everything somewhat recently. Definitely do a Condor game. Venger? Oh yeah, we can do Skelly Bros. Let's do a Skelly Bros. Venger is going to be very rough to play as, and they're highly... They 100% need help. Alright, well, while we are waiting on this game to start, I guess I did have a game. What we could do after this one is I could share a replay of a game that whoops, my phone broke on a... Oh! It's time to play.
Mighty leader, you have chosen to rule the Venger tribe. Explore the world and expand your empire, but watch out for the other tribes.
Oh, this map it's terrible. I'm just gonna go north and warrior. Alright, Venger. They start off with Smithery, which means they can start off with Schwarzman. Oh boy. This goes from bad to worse. Because not only is their economy absolutely terrible, but they really need just help. Luckily, I do have fruit here. Ooh. We're actually going to go climbing, as that's probably just more important in this instance. I did not check their score. We're gonna go ahead and... Yep. Alright, so they are barter. That's gonna be rough. And they are barter spawning in the east. The looks of it. Mining could be worth it here. Yeah, so what we're gonna be doing on our next turn is we're gonna research mining and then capture both villages. Alright, sadly, we don't have enough resources to get our first mine, but at least we're in a slightly better spot. It's not great. Not gonna lie, this is absolutely terrible. But we'll be able to pick up these ruins, so in a couple turns we're gonna pick up ruins. Go ahead and start casting your votes. What do we think are gonna be in those ruins? Not gonna lie, an explorer would be nice. What's the worst thing I could probably get is meditation. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta improve the economy, right? I have to. I have to improve the economy here. We're gonna go ahead and pick up a workshop. Train a warrior here, and we're gonna do a safety warrior in case I get popped. And pass that turn. There's no point in hitting that warrior. So it turns out our opponent has actually spawned here in the southern corner of the map. Very useful for us. We're going to be picking up the ruins here in a moment. My gut's actually telling me it's just going to be resources. Alrighty, it is time for the ruins roulette resources. Nice. What we're going to do first is we're going to pick up a mine. We're going to do an explore. Oh, we're going to get all of that vision of them. Oh, they have a veteran swordsman. Ooh. We're gonna train our swordsman. And we're gonna apply a little pressure by just moving our warrior south. Not much they can do in that instance. And we're gonna build a mine for another workshop. We're gonna cut our opponent off from the center of the map and basically make it to where they can't do too much. 5, 4. So we're both tied at 9 stars per turn of production. The issue is I've got 3 cities, they've got 2, so they're able to research technology a lot better than I can. If I can pick up... If I can get both hunting and forestry, that'd be great. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a very expensive turn, and alright, sorry about that. So we're going to do a very expensive turn, and we're going to get level 3 by building yet another mine, and then building a forge over here at I don't know, it's a bone name. Mine, forge, resources, move this swordsman north, move this warrior north, move this swordsman over here, and we're going to plant this warrior on this mountain for that defensive bonus. We'll be able to get our first giant out in just a moment. Wow. I'm gonna end my turn here. I think it's just time we just save. Our opponent did expand their borders here at the western city they own at Guflagro. That's such a crazy name. And they're actually about to get their own giants as well. I have accidentally changed this size. There we go. So they're moving their units out and away, make it difficult for me to get to, and appropriately they pick up a catapult. There's not much I can do about that catapult. Very nice. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here, attack the warrior, secure the kill with my swordsman. Let's secure the city, move further north, move north yet again, and let's pick up that hunting. Try to improve our economy further. Hunt. Population growth. And next turn, when we pick up forestry, we can get our first giant, allowing us to also improve our right here on the front. We're gonna be extra greedy, train no units, and pass that turn yet again. I do need to consider riders and roads in the nearby future in order to deal with these catapults I'm gonna have to, well, just deal with. Swordsman riders, I think, are gonna be better than warrior catapults. It is gonna be rough for me to deal with, though, or just a little bit. Oof. We're gonna have to build walls over here at Arhe. Ahi. Oh, that's a beautiful giant push. So now that catapult is within range of my front city, and well, let's just do a quick calculation with the bot. Most optimal thing would be, so we're going to calculate, and it's going to be a catapult, and then a swordsman veteran, and followed by a warrior. That is the most optimal thing versus a swordsman with a wall. I believe that still sieges. It doesn't. It doesn't siege. Alright, forestry. Capture. Capture. We're gonna go ahead and move north. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. We're gonna go ahead and pick up that super unit. Ooh, Park of Fortune. City wall. I am in danger. I am actually in danger. We're gonna have to chop once here. We're gonna also chop once here in order to get that swordsman. I need that swordsman out now rather than later. And we're gonna go ahead and pass our turn. Chop twice for sword. Yeah, that looks like it. I'm actually very surprised that we're able to hold in this current position, but it's not gonna last that way forever. This chop does allow us to move our riders over a lot easier, though. Just start moving that giant forward. Well, yeah, I also could have built up over here. Pillar Monument's nowhere near close. Oh man, I needed to pick up riders sooner. Why did I not? It's because I rushed the giant out. Go ahead and move our warrior over here. Start moving our giant out. Five and 8. Yeah, this is just not a good position at all. Go ahead and just move this Schwalchman over. Really need those riders. We're gonna create 2 swordsmen. 3 swordsmen. My economy's okay enough. And we're gonna go ahead and pass that turn. Probably not really the best play. They misplayed. Why? Okay, you could have sieged here. You could have sieged! Okay, well now they can kill that Schwartzman. But, they let me come back. That's nice of them. They are going to train another catapult, though. So they're going to give me the turn I need in order to start getting my riders out on the board. Ooh, they trained a catapult over here at their eastern city, but they are not exploring further east, and they are limiting their expansion, allowing me to do everything I need to do to increase expansion. By the way, we're going to be picking up some ruins! What do people think it's going to be? I think it's going to be a Schwartzman, mostly because it's not going to help me out in this instance. Ruins always give you whatever's not going to help you. That's the law. We're going to go ahead and start hitting their veteran Schwartzman. We're going to go ahead and secure the kill right over here. Move our Schwartzman further south. And you know what? Let's secure another kill on this Schwartzman. We are going to receive a Schwartzman. I told you, they're going to give you exactly what you don't need. Schwartzman. We're going to hunt. Workshop. And we're actually going to train a warrior. The reason we're training a warrior is so we can expand further to the east. And we're just going to go ahead and, you know what? Let's hit really hard. Pass the turn. Our opponent feels like there's not much they can do in this instance. They had the advantage they were having the win. But this giant is going to be very annoying to deal with, though. Oh, I should have built the lumber hots here. Because now their giant's going to move onto this space. How close are we to getting that killer? Not even close. Am I really going to lose the city because of that misplay? Probably. Siege. Yeah, that's a very unfortunate city to lose. So we're just gonna chop that tree, because it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Could also rush construction that I can't afford to just get rid of everything. That would be nice. But nah, we're actually gonna go ahead and start picking up our riders that we need. Again, our opponent is spamming out the catapults, which in this scenario is actually what they need. 6. Alright, calculate. So if we do a Schwartzman at 8 attack, well, we're not going to do calculate. Let's do optimal. Oh, nah, I don't have time for this. 5. You're saying 6. Yeah. We're gonna spend this turn to heal you up. So next turn we can actually, so again, we're going to chop before I forget. Lumber hots, lumber hots, lumber hots. I'm going to go ahead and get more resources. Mine. Workshop. Mine. Lumber hots. Right over here. Resources. I don't need units at this moment, so we're just going to keep improving my economy as much as I can. I'm going to go ahead and lumber hots, another workshop, and just keep improving our economy. Again, sadly, we're going to lose that. I'm going to chop. Not going to chop. Not right there. Yeah, that's basically it. There's not much I could do on that one. But we can siege next turn. They are slowly moving their catapults forward. That's rough, buddy. Oh, that was really rough to lose that. I should have, I could have been able to do a giant push if I did that slightly different. I should have built the lumber hots here instead of leveling up the city. So then I could build a forge here, expand the borders, then build here. Yeah, just, I could have had that. Secure the siege. Go ahead and move over there. Over there. Over there. Uncover here. Alright, so that's all of those units. We're going to go ahead and mine. Lumber hots. Resources. Is it finally time for that writing that I keep saying I'm going to get? Yeah. Ooh, or do I just go archery? Archery is really strong here too. Nope. Time to go riders. Rider riding. Oh wait, that's not going to do me as much good as I was thinking in my head. It worked out a lot better in my head, but you know what? We're doing it anyways. Riders, and I'm going to go ahead and build that forge here. Expand. Nah, we're going to do the population growth. Pass that turn. It is amazing how much good our economy is compared to our opponents. Despite us losing this city over here, I actually still think we're in the better position. Even though, again, that's also a walled city. That's a bad city to lose. Our opponent can unsiege with just these two catapults. That's all they need, and that's the better play for them to do. But we're going to slowly continue to cut our opponent off. Oh, right, that catapult. You're gonna move. Say you're gonna move that giant on the city. I can pick up roads. Roads doesn't do what I need them to do. I need to get on the water. Ooh, or I just go mathematics and then just start sieging down that city myself. Because what are they gonna do in this scenario? Not a lot. I think mathematics is probably just better. Allows me to get more giants. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to go mathematics. I also could consider going diplomacy, but that's a really far-fetched plan. We go here, bop, and rush you on back. Move this giant over, because it's just time to start moving forward over here. Go ahead and get that captured. And I'm just going to pass this turn. Ready? We're going to chop this forest. Fine. Workshop. Probably needed another unit, because I'm actually falling behind in units at this moment. But, again, I can just build up catapults and a very safe couple of positions. Slowly siege the walled city down. Defend Dish. I can defend Dish. I've got Dish. I love this city name. It's beautiful. Alright, but how are we going to deal with these line of catapults? Because those line of catapults are causing me problems. I guess really just with my own catapults, zone them out. I already got swordsmen. Their economy is not so great, but they're picking up technology. I don't know where. Did they pick up philosophy? Like, where's all their score coming from? I should have more at this moment, right? They've... Happy Sunday! Alright, so they're on the water. Interestingly enough, the water is going to make it difficult for me to hold this eastern side of the map, but I think I'm okay. Not gonna lie, I think I'm actually okay here. We're gonna pick up roads. Road. 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 We're gonna run. It's all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna get a free siege, and we're gonna just secure that kill. The reason that was important is, well, we're gonna go ahead and capture this city. It just makes it to our opponent. Oh, I actually can't move my unit there. It lowers their economy. It gives me roads. I can start moving my units out a little bit faster. Here's our next city we're gonna claim. I need a lot more stars. Just gonna... Right at this moment, we're just gonna go ahead and pass that turn, save our stars up. They can unsiege 100% very easily, but the main purpose is we're reducing their economy ever so slightly. That is a solid 6 stars of production we prevented, so... Also, I could also just... They have naval gaming coming. They do, but... I think we're okay. I just need to get catapults in a couple of very key positions, and then we're going to be just fine. Because they're not going to be able to get onto this lake, which is important to me. Meanwhile, they're going to have this lake, which is going to make it impossible for me to hold Dish and Dishar. But I can just go over the land over here towards their capital. Because this lake also doesn't protect anything with Arhe, the more important city of the map. Expanding their borders. All I need is a solid knight chain in order to just sneak over to their capital. My opponent needs a lot more. Oof. I was actually hoping there was going to be a lot more land over here. That does make things difficult. Forge. Mine. Resources. Lumber hots. Population growth. Oh, I should have expanded those borders, because I'm going to lose the city. Alright, well, catapult. Catapult. And Waltzman. Huh. Yeah, we're just gonna end our turn here. This is gonna be a really tricky challenge. Yeah, that line of catapults is really difficult to overcome, so this was actually a misplay. I needed to have expanded these borders. Border growth would have given me a giant without having to pick up any other technologies, so that part I missed on. But I am going to lose this village, just because he's going to have naval superiority over here. I need to limit how good these villages are just going to be over here in general. And even though I'll claim it, I can probably, do my best to defend it, but that village is not mine. I'm just going to lose it. Yep. Alright, so they got a catapult over there. Oh. Our opponent also either is playing multiple games or they're stream sniping. Get a kill with this 4 HP warrior. They actually should kill differently, but I guess that's okay. We're just gonna chop and get rid of all their trees. I'm actually just gonna kill that and prevent them from stealing that, at least for another turn. The name of the game is delay. We're to hunt. Lumber huts. Explore. Perfect. I got all the vision I needed. Move this catapult over here. How much damage would that do? 6. I can siege. Do I want to? Kinda. But nah. Better off training another catapult. Training ourselves another catapult. And build a sawmill there. That's a very expensive giant. Move you back. Move you over here. Gotta move back. Got his catapults in a better position before I could. Alright. So this went from an okay position to not so great. Need to road that warrior forward in order to get a juicy kill. They are. Now they're trying to decide if they want to kill a catapult instead, and they opted not to. Move their warrior instead of training another one. Fascinating. Alright, so they have navigation. We're going to go ahead and chop this tree, because again, there's nothing else I can do here. So we're going to go ahead and clear this forest. Ooh, do I want to go ahead? Nah, we're gonna let them spend those resources. We're just gonna recover. Kill their unit on the water. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this warrior. Road. Move you over here. Yeah, Deshar is going to be lost. That is a shame. Rider. Schwarzman. Road. Forge. Resources. Don't know why I haven't done that sooner. Catapult. Sawmill. It's a very expensive giant. Oh, the catapult got pushed the wrong direction. Sawmill. Schwarzman. And I'm just gonna go ahead and pass that turn. Could be better, but more likely worse. At this point, I just need units. Or, better yet, I need chivalry. Chivalry would absolutely break all of this. That's probably actually what I need. Yeah, you know what? That's where we're going. We're going with chivalry. I can get that in 2 turns. Chivalry and a knight. Oh no, you hit my catapult. Anyways. Oh no! Anyways! This is a great meme. Alright, so that's the second city I've lost, yet I'm still fairly certain I haven't lost this game. They're gonna build into walls? No, they're gonna go resources. I probably would have invested in walls. Because it's really hard. They really can't take this city. They really can't. They have to overwhelm me over here, which it's not happening anytime soon. Alright, we're saving up for chivalry. Because they're going for the naval game. I'm going to be going with the land game. Ooh, they're about to get a lot of giants over there. Kill that.
Killer monuments complete.
Hey, I can kill a catapult. Do I want to? You know what? Yes. We're going to kill a catapult. Thank you. You're going to stay right there. Bop it a bop. Or just run you back. Schwarzman. That's a kill. That's not a kill. Oh, that's siege. That's a heal. I'm gonna run you over here. Bop it a bop. We're gonna move you on back. Move you this way. But also move you. Road. Move this away. That feels like they probably made a big misplay over here. Do I even need chivalry? I kind of do. Yeah, I need chivalry in order to push here in the south. Because there's nothing they can do about that push. These cities up here are doing nothing for me. Mill. Lumberhot. No. No Lumberhot. We're going to clear this forest. But I am going to go ahead and Gates of Power. Population. Get ourselves a giant. We can start moving it. Train another rider. I think we saved the rest of our stars, right? Nah. We're gonna make them stick again. And... You already have the forge? I don't. So we're just gonna lumber hot. Population growth. Forge. Get ourselves a giant. We'll road it next turn. And speaking of roading, here's a rider. There you go. This is an okay position. Can they unsiege? They can't unsiege! Oh! We get our city back! That feels so good. We get our city back over here in the center. Oh wait, no, they can't unsiege. Wait, can they? No, they're 1 point off. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that was nice while it lasted. I can siege again. Yes. So we can siege again. Oh, no! This is going so poorly for them. By the way, this is the beauty of lakes. This map in particular, as it's all over the place. It's not a purely naval game. It's not a purely land game. My opponent's going, okay, I'm going on naval, so like these cities over here, I'm just gonna lose. However, the only one that matters is this city right over here, their capital, and I can get through all the way by the land. This is a beautiful map. Viduan, we need more of this. Our opponent's trying to move forward over to here, but because of our catapult placement, which is really beautiful, well, beautiful is the wrong word. Our catapult placement is spectacular. There's nothing they can do. They can't reach these two catapults, and these two catapults are completely denying them from being able to make it over here onto... ooh, my catapult's gonna get promoted. Nice. We're gonna use this rider to secure this kill. Move you over here. Back. Kill. Dang, I can't siege. But what we can do is kill yet another catapult. And start moving this giant over here. Road you forward. I can actually secure this city by body blocking. I'm gonna do that. Road. And we're actually gonna double body block. We're just gonna prevent them from moving their units where they want them to go. We're gonna train another rider. And Schwarzman? We're gonna train a Schwarzman here. We're gonna train another catapult here. One more catapult's all I need. Road. Start roading this giant forward. And over here, one more catapult. It's probably too many catapults, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's too many catapults. That probably should have been a rider. That should have been a rider. That's it. We're gonna end that turn. Gonna secure the kill. At this moment, they're about to get sieged by a giant on the walled city of Arhe. Move their giant forward in response. But the main reason we were training a catapult over here at our back city is so we could space them out, go 1, 2, 3, so that way, if for some reason we miss the opponent getting a knight, we can't get knight chained, and my catapults are defending everything they need to, they're attacking everything they need to, and our opponent just can't do anything about it. Ooh, border growth. Whaling, okay. I mean, they're putting more stuff to potentially go in the water, but they can't do anything about it. Level up the catapult. There's no reason to do that. More units on the water. We're gonna siege Dishar back. Move this catapult over here. We're gonna have this catapult hit here. We're gonna go ahead and siege Dishar. This catapult here. Road. One. We're gonna siege with the Schwarzman. We're gonna get very aggressive with these catapults. Move over here. Over here. Move you over here. And then we're gonna body block our catapult. Hunt. Lumber Hots. Workshop. Lumber Hots. Chop. Lumber Hots. Sawmill. This is being done wrong. Oof. Yeah, no, that was absolutely wrong. And just train a rider back here. We're gonna train a rider here, and we're gonna train a rider here. Save the rest of the stars. Yes, we saved the rest of the stars. Yep, that's it. Pass the turn. So we've got essentially 3 sieges going on. There are only 2 of them being threatened at this exact turn, but we're sieging Dishar, which is their coastal front to the eastern side of the map. They really want Dishar. They're gonna have to giant push in order to unsiege that, which is highly unlikely. They're gonna have to create a lot of ports. That's too expensive. That's not happening. That city's gonna be ours. Arhe, the more important city of the map right here in the center, is being sieged, and they're gonna have to use their giants to unsiege this one, which they successfully do. But now their giant's in a bad position. Not gonna lie, though, I actually can't siege Arhe back. Can I? Actually, I think I can. Oh, they want to siege. All right, Dish is being... They're sieging Dish. Don't siege that. Not cool. All right. But at this current moment, they need battleships on this water to start pushing me away from the coast, which they are not doing. Their economy is just not good enough. Especially with me sieging all their cities all the time. Alright. I can actually pick up Chivalry. Leave my Dish alone. Yes, that is exactly what's going on. Alright, so they rotated their giant over to protect Arhe, which is... I mean, I guess they can protect Guflagru? Because they have a lot of catapults over here. But I've got a very simple solution. We're going to go ahead and get that. Kill here. Kill here. And I want you Actually, can this catapult kill that? It can't. Shoot. Not cool. Well, my giant's dead. It's just in the wrong position. So we're going to go ahead and use its life to siege the city. I want you to attack here. Go ahead and body block over here. Move you over here. You over here. Back to protecting Dish. Alright, Schwarzman. And Dish Rider is going to go over here. We're going to keep that catapult in that location. We're not going to promote this catapult yet, unless it's at threat of being one-shot by something. Which doesn't look like it's the case. But starting next turn, we're going to go ahead and be picking up our at least one knight over here at our western city of Gorat. Which should allow us to absolutely push in with our knights and kill off all these backline catapults. We can actually go ahead and just start spamming out a lot of knights everywhere. And at this point, we're actually at the endgame tech tree. We have mathematics, chivalry, and smithery. Meaning we can, whatever we need to do for the endgame combat triangle, we have it. That's going to make it really difficult for our opponent to make a comeback of any kind. The only thing they have going for them is they have this water and they have Arhe, the most important central city. However, with this solid line of catapults that I have set up, that I honestly can start pushing forward ever so slowly, there's not much my opponent can do. We can force them in a bad position by, they're gonna continue to protect Arhe with a couple of giants. Now this giant over here is dead. This is a good game so far. This has been a fantastic game so far. I'm actually surprised as Venger I'm able to give Barter this sort of challenge, but my opponent has made a lot of misplays, so that contributes to that. So I also had the worst spawn. Alright, they ran out of time. They're unsure of how to tackle this situation. We're gonna go ahead and Hakil! Woohoo! I want you to hit here. I want you to hit here. I want you to hit here. I don't want my giant dead. So we're going to go ahead and use this Schwarzman to siege. I want you to secure this kill. And then run backwards. Ever so slowly. We're going to train knight number 1. Schwarzman. Let's try to bait out. I'm gonna put this catapult one space over. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Dang, really can't train much else. Schwarzman. I can pick up fishing. It's not going to do anything this turn, though. So I think in this case we're going to just simply end our turn. Oh, he resigned. Alrighty. Well, so what I was about to do is I was trying to see which one got trained at Gorsht. Gorsht. I was going to disband you and train a knight here. And yeah, that's really the best that we could be doing right there. I guess we could train one more knight. Just to knight spam. But yeah, so that Ooh. What a game. I think they surrendered a tad bit too early, but at this moment, I do think the game is over. Because while they have a defensive line here, they know I'm going to take my time moving this knight forward. And really secure it nice and slowly. Because this knight goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It's out of range. But if I put it right over here on this tile, it goes 1, 2, 1, 2, and now all these catapults are within kill range. So there you go. That was one heck of a game. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. That was... I don't know, I feel really happy with how that game went. Of course we're going to save that one. Gonna go and put that into the daily replay. Edit. Gonna go ahead and paste. So Venger versus Barter, Small Lakes. And I would definitely argue that comeback win. Comeback win. That was definitely a comeback victory. Woo! That was 100%. Solby, you gotta say Venger is king now for the beams, right? Venger needs a nerf. My goodness. For the fact that they're able to absolutely destroy Barter. So, I mean, our opponents, 1300. With this many games, they're definitely around the 1300 ELO. But they play pretty well. What could they have done differently? Because I would, like, 100% this spawn, it should have been an instant loss for me. They get their level up. They have a whole billion fruit. They've got a good start so far. They pick up forestry. Okay. Shop. Alrighty, so let's take a moment to look back. We're gonna turn off shared fog. We're also gonna turn off that autofocus. So our opponent, right over here, they pick up climbing. Why? I guess I mean, that is 2 sets of ruins. But the moment you see all of this, and you're going, I'm going to level up this city, what is the first thing that you should be doing in this exact scenario? That's right, you build a workshop. Who needs vision of your opponent, especially when they're Venger? I'm Barter, I have a stronger economy. I'm better than them. Oh no. Yeah, so this definitely, if they had explored, they would have been able to see it. 100% would have gone over here. They would have seen this village. They would have been able to fight a lot better. A bit too hard. Barter's a bit too hard. Yeah, way too much flex on the economy. But this double climbing, I mean, for 2 ruins, that's actually kind of debatably an okay play. I can't really say it's bad, but it slows down their level up potentials because they're not picking up riders, and now they're forced to use warriors everywhere. This would have been a good chance for them to have riders at this exact moment. However, counterpoint, at the after they pick up climbing, they already know, well, 100%, well, actually, even before they pick up climbing. So, replay fog. It's right over here on turn 3. They move over here. They know I'm Venger now. So, riders aren't going to be the best thing versus me. So, we're going to be fair about that. So, what do you do against a Venger player? Well, riders are still good. They will allow you to out-expand against Venger. Venger's slow. They have a terrible economy. They have really slow swordsmen. Those swordsmen get to your units are going to die, but you could spam out a lot of units faster than Venger could do anything about it, and then just out-economy, outproduce them. But we're going to go the slower route. Perhaps they assumed it was an easy win. Maybe. I mean, not too many people play Venger online, so they may not know what to do. So they got population, stars, excellent. What else did they get? Right, they got the Schwarzman. Completely forgot about that. So they're going to go ahead and get this level 3. Still a good play. Alright. So, what is the next best play that you should do in this situation? Honestly, it's what they picked up. Mathematics. Mathematics gives you catapults, and catapults are the direct counter to swordsmen. You have 2 catapults, swordsmen are dead. That's it. There's nothing they can do. You have 3 catapults, swordsmen have no hopes of getting to your front line. Because 4 catapults will stop 2 cities worth of production of swordsmen. And can Vinegar really afford 2 sets of swordsmen every single turn? No, not really. So they did the correct play, actually. We could laugh, we can't laugh, but our last opponent rushed mathematics and it was the wrong choice. This opponent rushed mathematics and it's the correct choice. They pick up, as long as they can pick up a, border growth. Okay, fair. Yeah, so fair enough on the border growth. Catapult. Good. Because the sooner they can get these catapult out, the better. Yep. Secure the kill. Secure the kill. And look at that. There's nothing I can do. If I train Schwartzman here, if this catapult's in range, that's it. It's dead. Better yet, what if I do a giant push, which they did, and now that catapult is in range of this city. This city is essentially dead. Oh, hey. I guess I never picked up organization. Turns out there was a farm right there. That would have been nice to have had. So they do have this warrior heading off to the east. So, honestly, a lot of the stuff that happened over here in their early game was pretty good. But they need to consider riders in order to rush towards the center, because I've cut them off from the center of the map with this. We've got city walls. They move forward over here. They're not going to be able to do anything. And the one sad misplay that happens. This sad misplay. Attack. What they should have done is move this warrior forward, attack, and then secure the siege with their swordsmen. Because after that, what do? There's nothing else that could happen. Or, if they're afraid of me doing a giant push and popping their unit, they can siege with the warrior, but if I have another swordsman right here in the clouds, they unsiege right there. So this misplay lost them a lot of the tempo that they needed. And it gave me one additional turn to set up to start fighting back. Because right over here, we fight back. Right over here. And yes, they can siege and all that. And I'm going to be able to lose the city, finally. But they could have had it last turn. And that one turn makes a huge difference. I don't know. I mean, they still secured the city. It was still a pretty good play right there. Now we got to go into what they did in the late game. Alright, so they got everything over here. Yo, what's going on? Not much. We just finished a Venger versus Barter game, and we're just trying to figure out what Barter could have done better. So what they have decided over here is it is time for them to pick up sailing and go onto the water. First, let's criticize their decision. Sorry, sorry Barter, but you did great over here. Pick up fishing. 1, 2. Why are they... So this is the second instance they should have explored, because they're fighting blind. They have no idea what's going on. They could have seen everything I'm doing over here, but they chose not to explore. They could have seen everything that's going on over here, but they chose not to explore. These are 2 instances that our opponent has decided not to explore, and this lack of vision is what makes these turns right over here. Because notice, like, they're pushing forward. They're pushing forward. They're doing everything they can to keep pushing forward. Heck, even all the way over here where they're wrapping all the way around, they have almost no vision. Oh, hey, look, I've got a catapult over here. I've got a giant over here sieging. What are they supposed to do? You don't know what's going on. So, this is once again going to be one of those games to try to help remind you that don't forget to use your explorers. It is, yes, workshops are very strong. Get them whenever it's appropriate, but don't forget to get your explorers. Because if you're fighting blind, your opponent's going to be able to control, dictate the entire battlefield. Because, yeah, at this point, now they have an idea of what's going on, but they can't move units forward. I've got a line of catapults that they could have been able to position when they knew I didn't have anything there. But now I do. I've got riders. My opponent still doesn't have riders. After losing 2 cities, we end up fighting back and turning the game around for a win. The power of explorers. We're going to turn off shared fog. We're going to switch over to my vision. You're going to see I have vision over the entire map, and I've had vision of the entire map. Don't forget to explore whenever it's appropriate. We are approaching, on my end, we're getting close to 4 hours of streaming. I should probably get some food in my system. I would love to continue the stream and play a few more games, but it'll be a lot more better if I've actually got food in my belly. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and take a break from these games. We are going to be coming back in 15 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and scarf down food. We're going to go ahead and switch this 15 minutes. There we go. So we will be back in about 15 minutes so that we can get some food in our system, re-energize, and get ready for another couple hours of Polytopia games. I hope y'all have all been enjoying it so far. I've got also a replay I'm willing to share with you, but I also see 2 of y'all are ready to challenge, so we'll be jumping into those challenges next. Followed up by a replay analysis. Hope to see y'all then. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I lied!
Or did I?
Alrighty. So we are back. I actually just finished scarfing down my food, throwing it in the trash, and rushing on over here after grabbing another can of Dr. Pepper. I should probably also grab some water while I'm at it. My throat is getting a little scratchy. Alright, well, I'll be right back. I will be righty back, and the worst thing I could do is switch it to this screen. So that way people come back and go, hey, he lied. Alrighty. It's not. Alrighty, so we've got our water. There's no place for me to put this. I already opened my Dr. Pepper. Oh, man. Planning is not my strong suit today. I'll put that right here. There's no possible way this could go wrong, especially if my dog jumps on the desk and decides to knock it over. Nope, no possible way we could get punished at all whatsoever. Alright, so we've got two challenges. We got one from Nines and Jack. So I believe the way it works is this one's technically sits me first, but that one's also on a normal map. Which, I mean, I'm okay doing normal, but normals take a while. That last game lasted a while, and that's on a small. And I'm at least trying to make sure that these games do come to an end. The longest one I think we've had so far was one that lasted literally 2 hours. And that was on a small. I really need to cut out that game in particular, because that was a fantastic game. That was a Quetzali versus Symanti game, and Symanti was constantly on the aggression. But Quetzali, doing what Quetzali does best, tanking up, being a turtle, was able to eventually get everything I needed, improve the economy, got enough giants out, and once the economy was good enough and I was able to defend my front line, I play fast. It's up to you. I mean, I typically play fast as well. That's why the whole point of a live game is. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Jax. All right. Our last opponent was Barter. I mean, one thing I could do to decide what tribe I play, I could just pick the. I could also pick the. If we have any requests, let's go ahead and bring those in. I can also play the tribe my opponent played last, but then y'all are going to see me play Barter half the time. And I think I'd rather be playing other tribes. So I think a general rule, as long as it's not Barter or Symanti, if we play against a tribe that, whatever tribe the opponent plays, I can play on the next round unless there are requests. Or I can also click random. There's no possible way picking random could go wrong. Alright.
Let's fate decide.
Yo. Claw stuck? Your claw is stuck. Fine. There you go. You okay? Okay? Oh, you're mad at me because you got your claw stuck on the chair. Okay, I see how it is. Alrighty. Here, let me make sure she's okay. Give me one moment. Alright. Okay, she's okay. Alrighty. Well, we're going to go ahead and click random. We'll find out what we played in just a moment, because the Dark Ruins are covering up the tribe selection. Jack, if you're there, got about a minute to go ahead and get that game started. If they don't, then we'll go ahead and join 9-9's game. And here we are. Ooh, it's Shin-Chi. Shin-Chi, a normal skin, so we're not going to force ourselves to... I think we played Shin-Chi against them last time as well. But I was trying to roach diplomacy for cloaks, because the ninjas are all about stealth, which, by the way, is a terrible idea. Don't do it. We're going to start off with the warrior play, as is tradition, passing the turn. Our opponent is Cymanti. So the 640. Alright, so 660. 75. No, they're... It's gotta be Cymanti, right? Right, we'll pass that turn. We don't got a great spawn, but we'll make the most out of it as much as we can. Ooh, not so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. So, this is why I'm not a huge fan of Shin-Chi, is this spawn is saying, I need mining? No. I actually need organization. And organization is the worst follow-up. Do I just skip this village? I skip this village, right? It's terrible. I skip this village and we go for the one that's going to be right over here or here. I skip this village. It's terrible. Oh man. Not a good start. This is not a good start at all. What's Polychamps trying to spam with? Oh, another season 15 draft thingy. Okay, well. Oh, well, they've actually got a good spawn. We are going to go ahead and go straight into mining. Capture. Pick up a mine. Workshop. 1 billion population. Yeah. This start's not great at all. How do I even come back from this? This start is really bad. I'm gonna use my phone to get rid of that silly notification because it's pestering me. Okay. Nope, it's just there to pester me. Got it. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the village. We're gonna go ahead and move on to their Yadak. Okay. So not only do we have a bad spawn, but we're definitely gonna lose this race. This point, we just passed the turn. We save our stars. Again, it's not a good spot. Alright, we can't get an explorer. What do people think are going to be in these ruins? We're going to be picking up ruins on my turn. Resources! What are we gonna get? Ruins roulette. It's a Schwarzman. Ooh, that's actually really good. That's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves this smithery. That's gonna be one of our saving graces against this Yadak. And pass that turn. Ooh, juicy. So this spawn could be better. But, again, we're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna move our warrior over here. Yuck! Not cool. Move our veteran into the middle. And real question, do I explore here? No, we're gonna explore over here. Our opponent spawned at the very north. We need to improve our economy. We are behind. Workshop. Pass that turn. So the cool thing about this slower start is it allowed me to pick up smithery really early on. So that's, I guess, one benefit. But I am going to need roads. Roads in the nearby future. I also need forestry. Forestry as soon as we can would be very much welcome. Alright, so we're going to start off by capturing this new city. And I'm actually going to go ahead and build the mine first. We're going to explore. We found our opponent. Found their capital. That's a pretty good explore. And you know what? We're going to level up our capital. We're going to build a mine, build a forge, resources. We're going to build another mine, workshop, and let's pass that turn. So our economy is doing all right. We got a very good explorer. In theory, it should be really difficult for our opponents to hold this position, but with their roads, they're going to be able to get these riders onto the front lines at a very efficient rate. Luckily, we've got these mountains over here to make it really difficult for them to push forward and siege. So this city actually should be ours. What our opponents should probably consider doing is, if they really want to hold this city, they got to build some walls here. So that'll slow them down. Also, from the other looks of it, they don't have that great of a spot. Their spawn's not so great. They got a city over here. They do have a city over here. We can tell because of lack of borders over here and over here, but we do have borders on the central part right there. It's time for us to get our first Schwarzman. And we actually need to consider Rider Roads. We can get Rider Roads, but we won't be able to use them for a hot minute. Rider Roads would be very much appreciated. So at this point, we're just going to pass the turn. Because Schwarzman from one city is going to be a lot more powerful than riders from two cities, unless they're able to create enough riders, which they did not spawn a rider here at Gyul last turn, so not going to work out for them. Did they level this up and get that level 2 with an Explorer? They did not. Do they already have vision? My opponent has to already have vision, right? If they don't train a unit, the correct play for them is not to train a unit here at Umansh. Maybe they know there are some ruins over here. Ooh, they don't have vision. We're going to make the most aggressive plays we possibly can. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to start off with writing. Roads? Did I tell you that we weren't going to be able to use roads at all? I lied! We're going to go ahead and push this Schwarzman all the way over here. move this Schwartzman right over here. We're going to use our veteran for the hit and our regular to secure the kill. Moving the swordsman over here to try to see, do I need to contest for some ruins? And the answer happens to be no. We're going to go ahead and move this unit over to try to get this village. Hopefully we don't lose that race. They are Yadak, so I am actually expecting to lose that race. And we're going to go ahead and pass the turn. I do need to start considering spamming out riders in the back and then Schwartzman here on the front. This mountain here, normally being one of Shinshi's blessings, is actually kind of harmful, as it's blocking me from being able to bring over rider reinforcements. You're gonna need one more unit to unsiege. You need 4. I'm sorry, you need 4. We're going to make the most aggressive play we possibly can. We're going to be roading our veteran swordsman forward. Oh, they're chopping. This is honestly the best play they can do in this instance, is trying to prevent the city from leveling up as much as it possibly can. Again, this is probably a moment where our opponent chose not to explore, and it comes back to bite them in the tuchus, the gluteus maximus, the rumpus, kabumpus. I don't know what other names to give it, but yes. We're gonna use our roads to start connecting all of our cities. Starting with, we're gonna claim this one here. Move this one forward, secure the kill. Road, road. Road you all the way forward. And that accomplishes 2 things. We're also gonna train a rider here with the full intention of killing this warrior, because this warrior, I believe, can kill this Schwartzman. It can, and siege. I don't want this warrior to be the one to unsiege, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna road. Here. We're gonna road here. This is actually just gonna be a population growth. And move you forward, pass the turn. Oh, that's why. There's a mountain here. That's going to make that rough for him to actually siege. So this city's mine. Alright, so as mentioned, our opponent is going to siege our city. That's what our rider is for, is to unsiege. They can start wailing on this Schwartzman. I don't want to be extra aggressive and just kill off this rider. Kinda. This is probably about... Note to people who are trying to watch this for ideas on how to actually play. This is probably a bad play, but I'm going to spend 2 stars to move this forward to kill this rider. We're then also going to go ahead and kill their unit right over here. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we're just going to move this rider back over here. We're gonna not worry about training a Schwartzman. Hunting? Do I go ahead and just pick up that hunting? I've got time. I got time to think. So what I'm currently contemplating is picking up hunting right here. That'll allow me to level up this city. Yes. Just leveling up the city is just too good. I also could already level it up. But we're going to get that explore. We're going to see everything else our opponent's doing. There we go. So with that, we have all the vision we need on the map. We've actually won all of the races. Level 2, level 3, level 4. We're just going to plant our warrior here on this location, and there's not much else our opponent can do about that. That was a good chop play, but at this point, they're doing what they need to do, which is improving their economy. I could do the same, however, by picking up forestry, which is what I'm going to do. Alright, so that's an interesting play, is putting a city wall here at Gule. It makes it real I can't siege Gule. The next thing they really need to do is expand the borders of Gule, so that way I can't just road all the way past it. My best play in response to that is actually going to be, we're going to place the mine here, and then a forge here. We're going to go ahead and get resources. And road. Next there, we're going to expand those borders. And then we're going to get our giants at Cheo, our capital. And now at this moment, even though it's going to be a lot harder for me to road past, but we can consider ignoring Gule, because expanding the borders at Gule would have made everything a lot more impossible for me in this situation. So that was more of a preventative measure play, rather than a this is the better play for me to win the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that rider's nowhere near where I want him to be. But at this moment, we're just going to focus on economy. How are we going to do that? Well, I wanted forestry here, but that's not happening. Honestly, we're just going to train a Schwarzman, and I don't really need to train a rider here in the back. We're just going to pass. We're going to train a rider over here and then pass our turn. The purpose of this rider is to capture the city we skipped earlier, as it is now it's a considerable option to pick up. But yeah, this city, even now, it'd still be only level, I guess because of roads and hunting, it would be level 2, which is now okay for us to grab. This is actually a really well-balanced map. Yeah, we've been having good maps to date. Well, except for the Elyrion mirror match. That one was the only map that really was skewed too far one way or the other. Alrighty, so they expanded the borders of Stug, and they're focusing on their economy, the correct play. Being their riders. See, the riders are good, but I just need to train Schwarzman. And we're just going to rush it forward. Schwarzman. Forestry. We're going to have you rush all the way over here. We're going to clear this forest. We're going to clear this forest. I don't think I really need this forest all the way back here. We're going to go ahead and clear this forest to build a forge. And this forge is going to give us resources. It's going to put us a couple away from being where I need it to be. I could then hunt. Lumber huts. Resources. Lumber huts. Lumber huts. Lumber huts. That's technically a misplay. Resources. I should have actually chopped this because a forge would have been better here. Well, nah, it's cheaper this way, but I need mathematics. Not really expecting to push anytime soon. We're also going to start moving this giant forward, because the next play is we need to get onto the water, which neither of us are on just as of yet. We're going to go ahead and save. Hey, Xenia's here! Just popping in to say hi. Well, howdy howdy. Glad you could make it. We're currently in our 5th game. We just finished our 2nd break. Don't forget some water. Don't forget a snack if you need it. Today we've been having a lot of really good games. Right now we've out-expanded a Yadak against one of our common viewers, Jack. They've made a good play about setting up a wall over here, but they weren't able to... Ooh, they got mathematics. That's going to make things difficult. Ooh. But our main priority right now is trying to get onto the water. I can also pick up mathematics myself, just to defend my borders. Well, it also looks like the spawns may have been a bit interesting here, and it looks like they went heavy on eco. Actually, they're just now spamming out the eco. But yeah, the spawns were definitely interesting here. I actually skipped over the city way earlier. You know what? I'm going to focus more on economy before going on the water. We're going to go and secure that kill. Move our rider back. Go ahead and capture. Road. We're gonna go ahead and hunt, as our goal is to improve our economy as much as possible. Too much I could do in this instance. I think we just save. Nah, we can get the Grand Bazaar. Road? Road?
The Grand Bazaar! It's finally within our grasp.
Did I rush out another giant? I gotta rush out another giant somewhere, don't I? Over here? We're gonna save them for defensive. Shouldn't. Move our giant over here. Really shouldn't save. The issue is I don't see a better play to be using my monuments. I can create a giant here. It's okay. The swordsmen are going to do just fine in this instance. We're just going to pass the turn. Because the main thing I really need to do is, yeah, they're gonna erode this giant forward. That's gonna be nice. But we can quickly get a catapult here in the back, and we'll be just fine. And it allows us to do giant pushes, which is probably going to be necessary. Really want to get on the water, but I can't get on the water this turn. We're going to go ahead and create a giant over here at Umansh. I think we at least get fishing. Move you over there. Wadsman. Catapult. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. And Sawmill. We're gonna create a giant. We're going to heal this rider on up. Go ahead and start zipping this rider over to here. Two forests. Resources. This giant's doing nothing is the issue. Really need it on the water. Gonna create a backup rider.
We put a little bit of pressure by training a rider here. I think it's time to save the rest of our stars. So Jack's doing a pretty good offensive push. He's going to be able to kill off this Schwarzman right here that I pushed, which is probably the correct play. Oh, wait, no, they can't because of the forest over here is blocking their movement. My bad. I lied. So right now, the most important thing is we got to get on the water. Whoever gets on the water first. If one person gets on the water way earlier than the other does, that's going to end the game. I got a play for y'all that I don't know if y'all like or not, but I think it'll be pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty cool. We're going to be training a catapult here at Umanch. That's probably not the correct way to actually pronounce it. But we're going to lock down their walled city over here of Yule and prevent it from getting any more catapults there. We're gonna move our giant here. We're gonna recover. Alrighty, and we are back. We're gonna do the extremely aggressive catapult here. And fishing. Sawmill. Fish. We're gonna do border growth. Nah, we're just gonna do population growth. Because all I need to do is build a mine there, and that is it for that. No other units I got trained, so we're just gonna move these units all the way over here. And for safety, we're just gonna put this warrior here. Pass that turn. Wonder if surprise cloaks across the water would be good here. Maybe. Since they did not explore with this city, I don't know if they have vision of this city or not. So there is a chance it could work. But the two cities I can get attacked with that are Stug and Yule. However, those cities are hard to get through the water, because by the time I get onto the water and then I also research and get cloaks, my opponent will most likely be on the water one way or another. And so I wouldn't really count on it. But next turn, since we got fishing this previous turn, I can finally get on the water. Oh. Notice they're fishing right over here. 4. The moment they get their first port, then for me, on that part, it would already be too late. You guys ready for that exciting play I was talking about? I mean, it's not going to be super exciting, but it's still a play! Park of Fortune! Hunting! Lumberhot! Lumberhot! Super unit. That's going to push the catapult to this tile here, allowing me to kill theirs. And now, I have their city locked down. We're going to go all the way over here, secure this kill. And we're just going to keep applying pressure. Oops. I used too many stars. I should have just, hey, killer monument. I should have just used the monument instead of, building more. Whoopsies. So I just lost another turn. I'm gonna start whittling down that giant. You get a rider over here. And a warrior over here. That's gonna end my turn. You could get more stars though with the gate at Oopsie. That part you're not wrong. I have a different play in mind though. That and having multiple monuments for a backup giant push never hurts. But you're not wrong. I could definitely get more stars at Booksy with that. I'm trying to leave everything open for the late game with trade, because this would be a good trade spot. This would be a good trade spot, because I already built this forest. I guess I didn't build that forest there. Huh. Ah, okay. Yeah, more stars, though, would be nice. Oh, they are on the water. So we didn't quite lose the race because we're getting on the water at the same time, but it would have been nice if we were able to win the race. We are just going to population. We're going to kill that. We're going to go ahead and just kill their units off. My thinking then you could get the giant last turn with the extra stars. On that, you're not wrong. That probably would have been a lot smarter. That, though, I missed. We will, however, go ahead and get bonus stars here. And I'm actually just going to keep applying pressure. Keep applying pressure. Do I want another catapult? Sort of. What we are going to do, though, a couple warriors. Swordsmen would have more stats, but warriors are easier to spam out. We're also going to go ahead and get a mine. Bring a super unit here. Move this right over here. Let's zip this rider. Zip this rider. And we'll end our turn there. We've got a massive production advantage. Moving their giant out. Oh, they needed to upgrade that ship. This giant secure that kill finally? Not yet. Not on its own. So we're gonna have to use our catapult for that. Our opponent's trying to get more units on the water, which is technically the right thing. That water is their last ditch play right here. It's gonna be a race for this water city over here. Got another giant. Again, it's the correct play, increasing their economy. Secure the kill. Back there. Push it forward. Bop it a bop. Sacrifice the warrior. Sacrifice the rider. Move the giant in. Could upgrade that to a ship. Oh, that catapult move was a mistake. Move the giant onto the water. Warrior. Move over there. Get on the water. Get on the water. Can I get strategy? I can't. Rider. Rider. Warrior. Warrior. And I think that's also it. We're going to go ahead and build ourselves a gate of power here. Just to get another giant and improve our economy ever so slightly. There we go. We'll move you forward. Why not? I want to see if they're going to attack with the catapult. If they attack with the catapult, I would classify that as a misplay, because then they're not able to train units, and they can't put themselves in that position right now to mistraining units. You know what? I'm also going to train a rider so I can uncover the last of the fog back here. Try to get that explorer monument. We'll end that turn. Our opponent is doing a good job trying to get on the water, though. That is the correct play, but at this point, I have way more production. I have way more units I could throw into the water, so... I mean, it's still kind of early to surrender, but I would definitely say that if they surrender, it's completely understood. Losing the battle over here in this early game really kind of set the tone for the entire game. So even though I had this dead city over here, my opponent really got caught off from the entire map. Because it's easier for me to access this city than for them to access this city. So I would almost classify this one as mine or the middle ground contest. The area where we're supposed to contest for. And they needed to have fought for that a little bit harder. After that, they've been playing very well. They're moving their units really smart. Trying to maximize all of their units' effectiveness. This giant's trying to get some vision. Because... So did they explore over here? No. Oh, my opponent's been fighting blind this entire time. Unless they got ruins. Not gonna lie, it's always satisfying to see a fully built up city like that. Where every tile has been used. I really do think, though, probably the misplay of them getting a workshop here. Getting a workshop here instead of an explorer, because an explorer here would have been really nice. They would have been able to see everything that's happening. After that, they've been playing really well this entire game. At this moment, if you guys want, I can go for... Ooh, they're going for trade. I see what they're trying to do. That is a very commendable initiative. But, I don't think trade is going to fix this game here. Can I? I can. We're going to get a giant battleship. Just move you on the water over here. Move you on the water over to here. And then ready to kill him. Go over there. I want you on the water. I want you over here. Go ahead and attack. That was a mistake. Go ahead and secure that kill. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Move you forward. Oops. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Move you forward yet again. Because he's going to use this catapult to attack this. So that, to attack my giant. So this rider is fine. Move you onto the water. We're gonna move you over here to explore. Dang, really? There's a forest right there? That's mildly frustrating. And we're just gonna train another rider over here and pass that turn. Guess we'll move the giant there, just to double check. So our opponent does kind of have the right idea that they need a better economy. Offset this major disadvantage they got with a better economy. Because if they could spam out 8-star units every turn, maybe they have a chance. The issue is they've lost the race to the water, and this water is gonna siege down Bellerum, Stug, and Gule. And heck, once those are lost, it'll also siege down their capital. So at this point, the game is over, and we're just cleaning it up. Also notice these two catapults. That catapult play is completely made it to where Gule can't trade any units. Yeah, so I guess at this point, if we want to go ahead and start putting in votes for the next tribe we're going to be playing as, now's the excellent time to be doing so. And if 99 is still there, is still here, we can end up playing against them next. Ooh, our opponent got a knight. Play as IMO. I could do that. IMO's actually not too terrible. Move you right over here. We're gonna move you right over here. We're gonna attack right over here. We're gonna go ahead and secure this hill over here. I want you to go over here. I want you go ahead and just attack there. Boat. Move you over here. And then we'll siege this city. Why not? So the other nice thing about this, one of these two catapults are going to die to their catapult, potentially. So we're going to go ahead and train another one. Yeah, they're, all three of these cities are now completely blocked off from the entire map. I can go ahead and spend these turns on more expensive swordsmen instead. And start putting swordsmen on the water. Another second for IMO. Okay, yeah, we'll do IMO after this. Ah, they leveled up the capital instead. Or the catapult instead by unsieging. Yep, so the knight secures both kills. Interesting. I like what they're doing here. Or... I mean, knights aren't going to do you any good in this scenario. So they really need swordsmen or defenders to help defend their borders over here. Time for the ruins! Pirates! Hardy har! We're gonna go ahead and kill their catapult. Go ahead and secure that kill over there. Road. Hi, Demetrius. How's it going? Battleship. Did that kill? Road. Road. Go and capture. I'm doing all right. It's been a pretty good week. Been very busy. Finishing it up on a high note. We're playing some more Polytopia. There's no way that they can get over there. Schwarzman. Finish exploring this corner over here, and we'll pass that turn. I've got 4 more clouds left. Ah, they're gonna go for... Well, they can't kill it, but they can injure one of my catapults. Yep, there's the injury on the catapult. But all 4 of these cities are locked down. There's nothing a single one of these cities can do. Well, all 3 of these cities are locked down, so they can only train in their capital. So unlike the previous game where it was a really heavy land battle, this one is whoever really got control of this lake wins, because control of this lake is this city, this city, this city, this city, this city, this city. The only 2 cities that aren't affected by this massive lake are my capital and Umanch. And those cities are now all mine. Forget how much damage you do. Is that enough? Yes. So we'll unsiege there. Port. Quite important. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, it'll wander aimlessly. I've got to go to the workshop. Resources. There, move you 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 there. And oh yeah, the rider. Move you back. Last thing, it wants me to level up my capital, which we're not going to. It'd be better off to save that level up. Well played, Jack. So let's take a look at what could have been done about that eastern city. Because it was that eastern city was definitely the turning point of the entire game. Shinshi versus Yadak. Small lakes. And also versus... There we go. Versus Jackknife. Perfect! Alright, let's take a quickie look at what could have been done differently in that replay. First thing we're going to do, we're going to turn the shared fog back on. You know what? We're going to do this from Jackknife's view. Shared fog off. So this is an okay... Autofocus, stop. Alright, so this is an okay start until you see all of this. It's okay to be on the ruins. Good play. Ooh, gets trade. Ooh, that's actually a thing to consider. Alright, this is one of those minor things. This warrior has nowhere else to go except straight down to try to look for a land bridge, so this warrior might as well be going directly west. This, the Stug Warrior going southwest is kind of redundant. It slows down your expansion across the map. Because you're really wanting to try to spread out evenly if ever so possible. Workshop. So workshop here, it's kind of greedy, but that's okay. Based on all of the vision we all have, that's an okay choice. I see. All right, that one makes more sense. All right, so workshop, that makes sense. Writer, and then over here. Over here, yeah, you have this little bit over here on this side. You don't need a workshop that badly. At this point, one way or another, you're near the center of the map. It's time to look to see, are you fighting a mirror, or is your opponent over here in the southern corner? Or the last bit of information you would want is, are they here in the western corner of the map? If we turn off the shared fog, they would have then seen that they've got a veteran swordsman and a warrior pretty much right at their doorstep. This is actually really scary to, even if you have vision. Imagine not having vision of this. You'll feel cheated the moment that it happens. Following turn. Moves to the back. What I probably would have recommended here is, instead of moving this warrior over here, move this warrior directly north to get rid of this single fog tile right up here and going ahead and exploring at Elyrion. Because again, you need vision. You know, this is, you know, hindsight 2020. They would have been blocked by this mountain over here, but at least they would have had a lot more information about where I was, and given them that, hey, there's a whole bunch of land over here, they would have had a better idea that they need to start fighting here in the east, or consider going onto the water. So this is mostly comes down to our opponent did not explore. Today is a day about exploring. Today's lesson is about exploration. So they're going to get a level up. That's actually really nice. And at this point, they have to go with the workshop because the explorer would go all the way to the north and then do nothing. They're going to train over here. Pop to pop. Secures the kill. Like, look at that. In this situation, there are suddenly two swordsmen. One of them is a veteran. And now the city's being sieged. You feel cheated in this exact scenario. So, next time, don't forget to do your explorers. And your games will probably go a little bit better. Dark Ruins. So, 9/9s. You still available? Alrighty then. So we will be playing a game against 9/9s. Heavily requested IMO. Once 9/9s is ready, we will get started on the game. We're also approaching the 6-hour mark, so we don't know if it will be or not, but this could be the last game we're playing for today. Especially since this is going to be on a normal-sized map. And here we go. Oh no. Alright, so the thing about spawning on a larger map is you're not quite so conformed to the exact corners of the map. IMO starts off with the meditation technology. The great thing about meditation is after 5 turns, you get free 3 population, which around turn 5 you will so desperately need. Why? IMO's land generation is not the greatest. They definitely could use some help with their land generation. Their resources are all over the place and they have no focus. However, they have the benefit of potentially picking up philosophy. which we will definitely be considering as we are in a larger game, and philosophy on larger maps is so powerful. But if we were playing on a smaller map, it would actually be a lot more difficult for us to just decide for free that philosophy is the way to go. I was not paying attention to my opponent's starting score. One of these days I'll get better about that. Well, we are going to go ahead and pick up philosophy and claim our first village, as philosophy is going to reduce the cost of all of our technologies by 33%. We're going past that turn. And it looks like we actually got a lot of good land to be going hunting. That's actually really nice. Gonna move down. We're gonna move straight down. Ooh, I'm not liking the looks of this. We're gonna go ahead and trade another warrior. And we will pass that turn. And there we go. Not only have we not leveled up a single time, but now we have a free 3 population. And we're blocked off from pretty much every direction of the map. We will go ahead and start off by picking up hunting to try to help improve our economy ever so slightly. I may have made a mistake training this warrior. I kind of already had a feeling that this is going to be a dead end, so I really shouldn't have trained that warrior. This stream is going to be lit. I know. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Come on, Cleo. I need you to move. Need you to move. Thank you. And really want to send somebody north. I'm going to do so by go ahead and place training a warrior here and I think this city actually has more potential for leveling up all of the way. We're going to go ahead and build an altar of peace here, as I think that's going to be the first one to level 3. Do I want an explorer? I think I do, but not in this exact spot. So next turn, we're going to go ahead and get that level 3 for the additional stars, and then we're going to level up probably our capital. This warrior's gonna go this way, this warrior's gonna go this way, this warrior's gonna go north, this warrior's gonna go... actually, more towards the outside. We're gonna go ahead and level up with a hunt. Level up with a hunt. Resources, and hunt. Hunt. That's a workshop. Let's pretend I'm about to get overrun by a couple of riders. We're gonna train a safety warrior, because my gut is telling me I'm about to get swarmed by riders. Welcome, Derek! I really should be keeping track of my opponent's score a lot more. They just spent 10, 5. That's a city level up right there, because they just jumped up 35. It's one pop, one pop. One pop, city level up. They just got a city to level 3. Move this warrior there, move this warrior over 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 there. Hunt, hunt. Workshop. Probably should go riding next. The fact that I'm not going riding this late is kind of a bad thing. Looks like our village is actually going to be on this tile right here, but no guarantees. It could be on this one, as all 3 of these fruits could be for Natili. Also need to consider finding a way onto the water. This lake is really big, so Naifi is definitely a border growth candidate. Go ahead and move this warrior over, move this warrior over, move this warrior directly down. We're going to put this warrior here on this village. This warrior up. Yep. Where that is, alright. We're going to go forestry. We're just going to start leveling everything up. We're going to go lumber hot, lumber hot, lumber hot. Resources. And we're going to go hunt, lumber hot. Oh, lumber hots, lumber hots. Border growth. Makes it a little more difficult to get to that level 5, but I think we're going to be okay. We're going to go ahead and end our turn. So by not going with riders this long is actually really hurting my rate of exploration. Nice thing about IMO, though, is you really can just pick up a new technology nearly every single turn without getting punished. Especially for quite a while. We're going to go ahead and pick up climbing for the sole purpose of going straight down. There's my opponent, IMO, as well. Where are the opponent lands? We're going to go ahead and pick this city up. Hunt. Lumber hots. Explore. Elyrion! No! Oh, no. We're gonna go ahead and clear that forest. Nope, you're not toppling that water over, Cleo. Not today. There's no reason for me to train any more units. We're gonna go ahead and end that turn. What I am super disappointed about that Explorer is it missed specifically just one tile. You had one job, was to explore the entire map. Instead, you went to my side. Oh well, the nice thing is, assuming I win this race, I'll be able to pick up an Explorer here as well. Always feel that happens with a slim line of fog like that, right? Yeah, that's why you generally want to prevent that from happening, which, in this case, I really didn't have a way to prevent that. I would have needed a lot of riders everywhere, which is possible, but failure to plan is failure to, well, plan. Mining? Just go full eco? Claim. Mine. Mine. Resources. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. And a warrior. Pass the turn. We are on turn 11. Our opponent has so much time. But we're already a decent amount of way through tech tree. Our economy's doing a lot better, and soon we may be able to just snowball based on economy. But we are, again, we're on turn 11. If my opponent's been rushing dragons, I'm going to be in trouble. The only saving grace I'm going to have is the ability to rush out knights, which might be what I have to do. Alrighty, who's all ready for the ruins roulette? We're gonna be claiming in 3, 2, 1. If your bets were pops, you were right. Nice going, pops. Is it time to pick up Smithery? I think so. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Smithery. Capture. Mine. Explorer. Now we should be able to find them, right? Wow. My opponent has such a terrible spawn. I was expecting all of this to be connected. What is this? Disgusting. Forge. Resources. Forge. And my capital. Or population. Or our super unit. We're gonna park our fortune here. Get some more resources. Mine. Population growth. Super unit. And we will pass the turn. Ooh, they got a Schwarzman. That was a much needed ruins for them. I don't know if they know that they need it, but they needed that. Oh man, this map. Yeah, normal lakes is also a little bit more unbalanced in my opinion. They do need to make it to where the spawns are a little bit more balanced though, because what are you supposed to do in this scenario? What are they supposed to do? Not much. There's not a lot that they can do. Gonna be heading up to all these ruins. Heading over to this village. Heading over to this village. You're gonna be heading over to this ruin. You're gonna be heading over to... just down. Ruins. We are not gonna claim these ruins yet. We are gonna claim the village first. Organization. Move down. Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. Mine. Another giant. Fruit. A mine. Resources. Build ourselves a yours. Followed by a fruit. Followed by a fruit. And that's going to be a population growth. That's going to end the turn. I don't know if you noticed this, the point discrepancy is getting really big. Next turn, we're on the water. This is why I tend to prefer dry lands, especially for larger size maps. Tends to produce more spawns, even spawns for both players reliably. Yes. Alright, so my opponent is on the water. So good for them on that. You guys ready for the Ruins Roulette? I mean, my opponent's on the water and I'm not. That actually is a really big difference. We're going to pick up fishing for the hopes that it gives me sailing. What are we going to get? Population. That's okay. Sailing. Port. We're going to go ahead and claim this village. Going to hit this boat. Bop da bop. Move these units on down. Oh yeah, one more! Strategy! Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna train a safety warrior here and pass that turn. That is a very well received bit of technology. That's a whale. Huh. That's a whale. So we're going to be able to do a giant push. We're not really worried at all about what can happen over there. Oh my. We got a lot of good technology. A lot of good technology, a lot of good economy. We're going to go and move that over there. What can they even do? Two whales pops up in that part. You're not wrong. Ooh, found their capital. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and move right over to here. And you know what? Let's train a defender. Move you over here. Go ahead and hit that. Forge. Then we're going to go ahead and fish. Hunt. Fruit. Giant. Go ahead and capture. Start moving on down. Move over down. We're going to go ahead and train that defender. Maybe I should have just leveled up some other stuff. But I think we've got a good enough economy at this current moment. If I go ahead and chop. Probably should do a chop play. I'm going to go ahead and chop here. We go ahead and chop here. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. Just for even more economy. And we'll pass that turn. So I do need to start getting units onto the water. Our opponent does have a sanctuary, and they've got 2 whales on the water. But we've got giants to secure the land battle. Our opponent did not get a pirate ship, unfortunately for them. And they're going to have to find a way to make sure they can secure the water. which for them is going to be pretty tricky. They're going to go ahead and hit with a bop-da-bop. Make sure that that warrior can, well, not quite so, get everything freely. And wants to try to get a free kill on the warrior. I'm okay with potentially letting them have that trait. Actually, they can deny it by converting the Polytar into a ship and just zipping it all the way over here to Nitopi, and then shooting that warrior. So that is a thing. But this giant battleship is going to be causing them a lot of problems, especially since it might turn into a battleship soon. It might, because as IMO... Alright. Woo! They are going for the giants instead, which I can agree with that. That's probably the much better play. Trying to use that whale to secure the kill. Can I even kill any of these units? I don't think I can. I have to spam a few of these units on the water really fast. Schwarzman. Yep, that works for me. Can I do another giant push over here? This giant can deal a lot of damage. Well, it'll go up to hit this. This is what would end up happening. I'm gonna go ahead and hit over here, because why not? Secure a lumber hot. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up navigation. Even though I don't think I'm going to win that fight. Hunt. Hunt. Explore. Oh, barely missed a couple of the tiles. Why not math? Math might not be a bad idea. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. So normally math's not the right thing to choose, but actually you might be right that math would have been smarter here. We're gonna go ahead and grab a mind bender. We're gonna grab ourselves a defender. Have any other monuments? Oh man, I'm far away from the killer monument. Gonna clear this forest. We're gonna go fruit. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. Super unit. Bring you down. And yeah, I think that just about does it. Math is probably actually a smart idea. I could also consider a cheaper archery. Because they're not going to have giant battleships. They're going to have whales, and whales are... they're okay. They don't do super great against archers. But catapults would... Well, I don't really have a great catapult spot. I've got this spot right over here. Yeah, I've got one spot over here that's really good for a catapult. I've got one spot over here that's pretty good for a catapult. Oh, they had that vision. Did they explore here, I assume? Oh, I should have checked that. Well, that was my mistake. He's doing a fantastic job. The thing is they got to keep me off the water, which is currently not happening. So now I've got two ways to get onto the water. Whales are a problem for me, though. Warrior, okay, so cheap units. And he's got to be producing Polytars every other turn. If you remember which turn you built this, if you built this on an even turn, it's going to produce Polytars every even turn. So if you train one of these Polytars every odd turn, you're good to go. Sure, it hurts the economy just a little bit, but hey, you're still getting 6 stars and then 1 additional star of production here every single turn. So you're getting 6.5 stars by doing that. So you're getting like 3.5 stars production minus 1 because you're training a unit every other turn. So you're getting 2.5 stars of production just from this, which is, it's still good. And then you're getting extra unit production, which at this current moment, my opponent needs. Also need to consider getting, that's frustrating. I'm going to put a port here. Resources. Schwarzman. We're going to go and secure both of these kills. This solves another Schwarzman. Another Schwarzman. We're going to train ourselves a Mindbender here. We're going to go ahead and train a Mindbender here. We're going to go ahead and train a Mindbender here. And then Lumberhots. Lumberhots. We get another super unit. Continue to move you down. Pass the turn. So, why am I getting Mindbenders? Anybody want to take a gander? And the answer is not for the memes. I'm just gonna let you know right now, the answer is not for the memes. Though the memes are funny. Out heal the water battle, I guess. That's an okay guess. My opponent does not like Mindbenders. He's already stated that with this simple action right here. However, with this giant here, he can't keep this battleship here. That can't happen. So in other words, he's got to let me keep the Mindbender. Same thing with over here. If he wants to kill this Mindbender, he's gonna have to move his boat anywhere in range of this, which this giant kills. Yep, that's not happening. That's also not happening. He can still siege. Almost. You 1 point off? You are, but he can still move his battleship over here to, oh no, he can't. Because he's trying to figure out how to secure a siege over here. He's trying to figure out how to do it safely. This giant's going to prevent these ports from being used. Try for luck and converts on whales? Sort of. Can't convert whales because of persist. Right. So, most cases won't be able to convert whales. So the main reason is we're applying pressure on him, saying, hey, if you don't do anything with these Mindbenders are going to give me infinite value. So he's going to go ahead and double hit here. But it's mostly a bait, because he already stated he doesn't like Mindbenders. The whole reason of that kill right over there. But the moment these Mindbenders stay on the battlefield, I am getting so much free value. Ooh, another catapult. Oh no. You guys ready for a play? We're gonna go ahead and build a port here. Move this defender on over. And then we're gonna do the cheaper play. Lumberhot. Root. Do I have a monument? I don't. So we're gonna go ahead and build a port here. And we're gonna do a giant push. Killing that whale instantaneously. We're gonna secure this kill for free. We're gonna secure this kill for free. Dang. That was expensive that I had to do, but I had to do it. Yeah, we're applying more pressure. Would have been nice if I could have gotten that kill. I still can. I still can't. I still can. Just one less unit on the water. That's all I need. Need a chop somewhere. There's a place I can chop. Nowhere really. Shoot. I really need that tree there. I need these trees here too. Dang. Gotta do it though. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and clear this forest. Our port's here. You over here. We're gonna move you over here. I need you over here. then we're gonna bring this down. That could have gone a lot better. We're gonna go ahead and heal everybody up and pass that turn. That was so. There were definitely multiple misplays that happened right there. I should have done the heal first, but I didn't know how many stars I had, and of course, as y'all can see, I'm running low on time. The other thing that is an issue is I set these units up for potential chain. Do I have math? I don't, but we're gonna go ahead and pick it up for the Unsiege. You guys want to see a play? Oh, it's gonna be exciting. Oh man, I'm so excited for this. Definitely got to get your popcorn, because if this works the way I think it's going to work, this is about to be really good. Go and hit that. Yeah. Nice chain. Alright, so note, this swordsman came from this tile right over here. Which means when he gets pushed, he's going to go straight back to that tile. So, nothing much exciting is going to be happening right over there. Unfortunately. What is it? See, there's a hierarchy about which order units get pushed. And if this works the way I believe it does, we're about to get a free veteran swordsman. How close are we to the killer monument? In case we need it. I don't think we need it. Yeah, no, I have enough. Woo! This battle over here is getting feisty though, because this giant's doing exactly what it needs to do. Running out of time over there. So you're stealing elite army soon? Yes! So this swordsman is going to move right over here. We're immediately going to follow up with mathematics. A sawmill is placed. Followed up by, we're going to do the cheaper play, hunt. Population growth. Lumber hot and fruit. Super unit, pushing it. Why that way? It was supposed to have gone right here. And then I was supposed to steal the unit for free. Well, that was not exciting. That's it. Thanks for tuning in. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. We'll finish this up. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Alrighty. I need you. Go right here. Need you to go right here. More value. Sad times were had. Expectations were higher. Yeah, that was my expectations were a lot higher as well. I am severely disappointed. We're gonna move this unit here. We're going to place a defender here. I think that's it. I think that's all I can really do. Ooh, right. Another giant. No, the chain. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, well. That could have gone better. They moved this whale all the way back. I think that was a misplay. They definitely should have committed that whale to secure the kill. They definitely should have committed to secure that kill. Now they're gonna have to fight over here again. Oh, it's a veteran swordsman that got weakened, and because of the defense bonus, it's not enough to kill the Mindbender. That is a shame. Oof. Why are you going off? I thought I muted you. Yep, okay. Well, not gonna lie, this is not a good position, because I've lost a lot of initiative onto the water. How do I get this initiative back? Do a giant push, but the giant push is gonna go this way, so it should go to this tile right if I push my own giant. I don't even have enough resources to do that, though. Well, I have enough resources, but I don't have enough ways to get that taken care of. Thank you. Alrighty. We're gonna go over here. Secure this kill. That's the killer monument. Nope, still can't get it. Go and secure that kill, and let's turn you into a battleship. Go and attack there. Bender. And we'll end our turn there. I barely have any units. We'll see if these two battleships are enough to turn things around. Probably not. These whales, by the way, have been such a game changer. If it wasn't for these whales, this game probably would have already been over. That's a lot of stars they just burnt there. This is a really big, important city, though. I need to pick up mathematics. Well, no, I have mathematics. I need to go ahead and get this catapult over here. To go ahead and double hit. Need roads. That was a misplay. And even threw one away. Well, if everything's about to work out the way I think it's about to work out, he just threw a second one away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yeah, he just threw two. He just threw a second one away. Moving this Polytar over to here was the misplay. It needed to move here. I've got... Ooh, I can actually... I have a cheaper way of doing this. He's also running out of time, so he doesn't know the proper way to answer all of this. So what am I going to do during my turn? Alright, so he took the bait with that swordsman. We're going to go ahead and capture here. Well, actually we're not. We're going to go ahead and pick up roads. Wait. No, I don't need to pick up roads, so we're not going to pick up roads. Hunting. Lumber hots. Sawmill. Go ahead and secure this kill here. Fort. Gate of Power. Super unit. Move this giant over here. We're gonna go ahead and capture here. And 9-9 resigns. Oh, man. That was one heck of an exciting game. I don't know how to... I really don't know how to process that one. That one was really all over the place. I had the worst start ever. Not gonna lie, this spawn right over here is really bad. That's the unfortunate thing about a normal sized lakes map is this. Now, that was absolutely brutal. You had a really great couple of plays here fighting for the center. But like, look at all this. How are you supposed to get over to this land over here? It's completely cut off. When I was coming over here, I was expecting this land all to be connected. Oh no, this game was just brutal. It was tough though. You put up a really good fight despite having this for your spawn. That was amazing. You did really well. I did not expect those two whales out of there. Those kind of came out of nowhere. Even my capital had lakes in it, right? I mean, mine did too, but yeah, no, yours was definitely worse off like that. Oh man, that game. I guess we'll go ahead and finish a couple of this stuff up. Resources. That was definitely a really exciting game. Very well played for a spawn like that. How close were you to getting dragons? Wow, you were not close. Yeah, that's the rough part about this as well. I think if you kept the whales and got the 2 dragons, it could have been playable, but still. Yeah, so if you're able to support them with dragons, I don't know what else I could have really done. You actually kicked me off the water, and I thought I had lost just because of that. You almost had it. Here, let's look at that replay again, mostly because that water game. That water game was tough. We're gonna go ahead and add this. IMO versus Elyrion. Normal lakes. And this versus... There you go. So in my Tolby's replays, one, I'm playing against any of y'all, I'm trying to also label those replays with that. Dragons, yeah. Good night. Yeah, good night, Dark Master. Alright, let's take a look at that really fast. That... I mean, that was a good Polytar push. Pretty much the best you could have done. All over the place. Doing just fine with picking up those resources. But look at that. I had so much free reign. At first, this looks like it's tolerable between the two. Then it gets worse, because then this Polytar has to keep wrapping around. I don't know. In my opinion, both players should be able to get roughly the same amount of time to the same number of villages between the two of them. Now, it doesn't have to be identical on both sides, but at least if one way or another, the maps are at least more fair. How to do that? I don't know. I can probably set up Unity and try to figure out solutions myself. And hoping... So, climbing... Is that a climbing place specifically to walk across land? It was climbing specifically to walk up across land. That's rough. I mean, y'all will see me all the time in the streams going, there might be land here, but then I completely ignore it. And it's this reason why I ignore the, hey, there might be a land bridge right here, but I have to pick up climbing. Because in most cases, it's not worth picking up climbing just for a chance of a land bridge. Now, climbing over here, that's more consistent, at least for lakes, but yeah, I don't know. Then we're back to the same topic of, look at this map. This is just brutal for him. Alrighty. Oh, I think we were going to talk about the battle, a couple of the battles on the lakes. I gotta turn off autofocus again. Whee! Alright. That's roughly around here, I believe. Where the first couple sieges start to happen. So yeah, this first siege happens right over here. Picks up navigation. The unsiege happens. Of course, I pick up an explorer so I can see the rest of your side of the map. I pretty much had full vision of everything, which is very different between the two of us. Border growth. Oh, sorry, Cleo. There's... By the way, 3 giant pushes happened on this city right over here. That's rough. Alright. So at this moment, starting to push me off the water. Because I've got a unit on the water. Alright, so there's a lot of vision right over there. That was an okay explore. Pretty much the best that's gonna get. So right over here. So secures the kill right there. Kills the Mindbender. Because Mindbenders honestly are high priority targets. Alright, so let's just look at this from Ellyrion's point of view. We're going to turn off Shared Fog. We're just going to look with their vision. This is not the best position to be in, but the good news is Elyrion is on the water. I have units over here. I've got a defender. Look, defenders on an edge city like this either means that I'm just trying to buy time or I'm trying to get that unit on the water. So definitely knows I'm going to be trying to get on the water over there. However, I've got a lot of giants over here, and honestly, this is the proper kind of response that should be happening of, hey, let's keep me from getting on the water, because if I can't get on the water, we're going to turn off that replay fog. This city is his, 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 and don't forget, this city is also my capital. It'll be a lot more difficult to go after Siki in my capital, though, and I guess in Italy, but a lot of these cities just won't be able to spawn units anymore unless I have a solid line of catapults, which I have all the space I need in order to do that. So, what is the proper thing? Again, he's trying his best to keep me off the water. You should probably have considered walls over here on this western city, because this western city, you're not going to be able to support it very well, so you need to buy as much time as possible. Walls would have helped a lot over there, but because you're so far behind in production, it makes perfect sense why to go for stars. So we really can't say that was a misplay. That's just, that was the choice that was made, and he made his bed. What happens next? So, if you can, keep trying to convert all these boats into ships and kill off all of my giants. Just whittle all of my units away from the coast. Take advantage that I can't get to them. Giants are super slow. And make it to where I can't do anything. We got swordsman, we got another mindbender. The right plays are being made over here. Alright, so this is the first push about trying to siege this city. On a map this size, especially since I have a majority of the map, you have to assume that I have the stars. This city just reached level 5 and got the first giant, so it only needs 6 stars worth of pops. If you're trying to wonder if I have enough stars to build 3 ports, probably should assume I have enough to build 3 ports. And there we go. That whale is instantly killed. What could have been done differently to prevent that from happening? So, this defender needed to die. Right over here, this ship, I mean, yes, you wanted to keep my units off the water. If this ship had attacked this defender, there's nothing I could have done to... I would have been able to push the whale off, but I would not have been able to kill the whale as I did. I didn't know about the whale. If I knew that, I would have played better. Yeah. So, units, if they have nowhere to go when they're getting giant pushed, then they just pop and they're instantly killed. And that can make a really big difference, especially for units like that. Units like this. Still, okay. I also want to take a look at this. So, I guess I need to, for future reference, Goalie has a video to go completely over it, where pushing mechanics in Polytopia on which direction everything gets pushed in. And from my understanding, what should have happened over here is the swordsman came from this tile over here. So if I giant push it, it's going to go back to this tile. However, as we saw, apparently I was wrong, because I went ahead and put my swordsman there, and it can no longer go there. My interpretation is its next direction is supposed to head towards the center of the map, which means it should have, I believe it should have gone into one of these 2 spaces right over here. So what was supposed to happen is, after doing this play, the swordsman was supposed to go down here, and I was supposed to mind control it for free. Sadly, I misremembered something, and the swordsman went directly north. So I'll have to rewatch that video to refresh my mechanics about pushing. Then we're going to go back to the battle for the lake. Because even though I have more production, again, we're back to, if you can keep me off this lake, then there's nothing I can do. Those mindbenders are really scary, though. Not gonna lie. I think it was a moment right over here. Oh, so I said it was a misplay, but I completely forgot about zone of control. So earlier in the game, when it was a misplay, I was saying this whale could go 1, 2, 3, but because of the giant, it can't run across over there. So we're going to ignore that. He actually made the correct play and retreated the whale to try to heal it up. Gonna move the boat all the way over here. Secure that kill. One more unit off the water, especially since it's a giant. Because Elyrion can't have giant battleships. The best they have are whales. But I'm getting a lot of these really beneficial trades in my case. And now I have 2 battleships on the water. Next most important thing, because he needs to be spamming units on the board, onto the water every single turn. This catapult, actually standing right here, is really hurting the water gameplay. It needed to move 1 tile over to the side one way or another. Preferably here, so that way I couldn't spawn units in City. So that way you could start putting more units onto the water again. The last one is I don't remember which turn you had built this sanctuary. But if you try to keep building those units every other turn. That way you have, because you're behind in production, this will allow you to keep up a little bit in production. With the production I couldn't keep up with you, had double protection. You're 100% right about that. I had much better production. Much better production. And if we just go over to my side, you're at 25 stars per turn. I am at 40. That is a massive difference. So here's the second time where where the giant push happens. And the whale gets instantly killed. So right over here, that's an okay play. That's a good play right there. And yeah, I think moving this whale here was the final misplay. Because if this whale had healed up, there's no way I could have done an actual pop. That was the final misplay that put the nail in the coffin. After that, I mean, this city over here, we knew it was kind of gonna fall because there's way too much production over here versus this one. So your main goal for this city was really to delay me from sieging it for as long as possible. This is a city you wanted to defend, not try to attack through. Because if you were able to get this water, I guarantee you the game would have ended completely differently. Sadly, I was able to throw enough stuff onto the water. I got 2, I would definitely say probably lucky giant pops, and that spelled the end of the game. Very well played, though. It's been 6 hours. Really. At this point, oh, man, I don't know. What do you guys think? One more? I've been streaming for about 6 hours. It's probably about time to be calling it. Long, amazing stream? Yeah. Yeah, no, we actually had quite a bit more average concurrent viewers. I definitely hope people were Tiny Drylands Vinegar run. Oh, I mean, that's either an instant win or an instant loss. I can. What's way more fun is E9's sure. Alrighty. One more game. One more game. This'll be it. And we're gonna be switching to which musical piece? We're gonna switch to where is it? Looking for it. There we go. Ooh, it's Elyrion versus Venger. Schwaltzman. Pass that turn.
If I can get hunting, that'd be great. Ooh. We're gonna move our Schwarzman directly north to support our other sword Schwarzman. So at this moment, the moment we meet our opponent, we are at a massive advantage. Now, in most cases, so do I need to? No, that's not a cable for you to chew on. We're gonna move it over here again to support our Venger Schwarzman. The real hope is I get to meet my opponent this turn. Because if I get to meet my opponent this turn, uh-oh. I'm gonna do hunting. Hunt. Workshop. We're gonna go ahead and capture and pass that turn. I would love to be able to A, get these ruins, and oh man, that's not good. We've got enemies right here at our doorstep. Also, Cleo's starting to get a little fancy. She wants to play. It's her turn to play. We're gonna go ahead and attack right here. Ooh, they got archery already. We're gonna go ahead and train ourselves a Schwarzman. Pass the turn. Now we're about who can make more efficient trades. Right now, they're doing a fantastic job. Archery is a really strong counter pick. Train a warrior and pass the turn. Not enough to secure the kill. But I'm definitely in trouble here. It's a lot of archers. I was going to say, the correct play is to go ahead and hit. Go ahead and secure the kill. Schwarzman, pass that turn. We'll actually need a really good tech right here. Really actually gambling on what these ruins give me. Wrong thing.
Pass that turn. Not gonna go well. Forestry? Umber Hots? That's not what I meant to do. Clear. Hunt. Workshop. Clear. Ah, I threw the game with that misplay. It is time to be done. That is a very unfortunate misplay right there. Moving. Umber Hots. Umber Hots. Umber Hots. Resources. Writers. Writing. No capital rush yet, right? These archers are a huge problem, though. Their eco's not going to be good. You're not wrong, but they already have all of their pops used up. And right now they're just saving stars, which means they could pick up forestry in a couple turns and start improving their economy for free. I should have waited on that. We're past the turn. The reason I should have waited is because roads are now more expensive. Yep, so now they're going to improve their economy. They want to, yeah, and definitely might as well get a workshop. They have all the vision they need. Go ahead and hit that right there. Road. We're gonna clear this forest. Yeah, I did this in the wrong order. Oh no. Total misplay. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you up over here. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on over this way. Ooh, ruins. Piece of candy. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for the ruins. I'm not thinking straight. Well, they can kill the Schwartzman, but it's going to take 2 more units. Turns out we're fine. Woo. We're fine. We are A-okay. Come on, don't be an explorer. Resources! Do I pick up my own archery? Nah, we just spend everything. Schwartzman. Ryder. Road. 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 Lumber Hots. Workshop. And retreat you back. Alrighty. So I got the most important text. I got roads. I've got I've got roads for my swordsmen. I've got riders to rush the archers. There's not enough forests to protect their warriors on the front. This is probably the comeback. It's gonna be really hard for them to be able to do anything at this point. And if I can get just one more level on a single one of these, I'm golden. If I can get just one more level up. Thoughts? 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 This is where I would consider my economy is good. I'm gonna run you over here. Pop it a pop. I'm gonna pretend that he's gonna have roads. Rush you over here. Pop it a pop. Rush you over here. Hurt the economy. Schwartzman. We're gonna heal you up. And move you over here. Get another rider. Pass that turn. There we go. Skelly boys! Oh, what happened that game? I definitely feel like I misplayed on that. I think my opponent was probably playing a little too passively. Gonna go right over here. Pop it a bop. Push you over here. Get that siege going. Road. You over to here. Over to bop. Get the siege going. Road. Road. Pop it a bop. Bop. Siege. Oh, man. Wow. I think there was one turn he played a tad bit too passively. I think going archers before forestry was a misplay. I don't think so. No. Archers before forestry. This is a tiny map. Economy is not a thing in this game. No, that was the correct play. I think the misplay was actually a little bit later, and it was a combat misplay. Okay. Venger versus Elyrion. Me by versus. I actually misclicked. That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. So we'll be able to see it here in just a moment. Instead of sieging with both archers, I moved it back. Yep. Shared fog. Need to turn off this autofocus. And so this play right over here, if you know, which it's very easy to know if your opponent's playing Venger by their starting score, there's no other tribe that starts off with the tier 3 tech. So if your opponent starts the game with 700 points, they're either cheating, which is highly unlikely, or they're Venger. So it is very easy for Ainz to know, even without me saying, hey, I'm going to be playing Venger, for them to know that I'm actually playing Venger. And this spreading out instead of rushing towards the center is actually a smarter play, as Venger's going to rush towards the center and try to hopefully find you as quickly as possible. Because if Venger finds you, that boosts their economy, and that gives them the resources they need to improve their economy. Because right now, my economy is absolutely shot. Thing is so's Elyrion. So at this point, they find me. Well, I find them because they moved to find my capital borders. So I can still get those bonus stars. This is actually a really well done combat at this point right over here, securing that kill. However, I can kill the unit over here. So we're just actually making some good trades, and he got his archer unit, allowing him to make a slightly more beneficial trades over here, where I don't really want to attack. And then he can just trade an archer every turn. He has 4 stars per turn. Just 1 archer a turn. Once he has 4, that's enough to completely deny any of my swordsmen. Because 4 archer attacks will just kill a swordsman. So he now has more than enough archers to just kill off a swordsman every turn. And I can only train 1 swordsman a turn. So archery was the correct play. At this point, now I can just save up their stars to help improve the economy, which is going to be a little bit, because with these 3 cities, I need 10 just to pick up forestry. But at this point, it can be just a waiting game. So the misplay that happened is not over here. It's 1 more turn from now. So siege the city. So I get to unsiege with the rider. So what could have happened here is could have denied me stars per turn by just moving an archer over here to siege and still kill the swordsman for free. Then at this point, we got a massive line over here and needs to try to kill off these riders. So that's step number 1 of where things probably started going wrong. But that's not going to end the entire game. This was such a misplay. This road needed to go right here. So I could have sieged with rider, goes over here, bops, and then the swordsman gets the siege to force 4 of these archers to have to unsiege over here. Well, actually, at this point, just 3, because the swordsman had full health, so he would have had to have unsieged somehow, one way or another. I could have actually had a siege if I didn't misplay there. But by doing that, then I would have lost this siege. So by not sieging over here, that allowed me to apply pressure that I wanted to instead. Right over here, I secure the kill. And me moving this warrior over here should have lost me the game. I needed to move it right over here, because now my opponent can siege the city, kill off a rider, or kill off the swordsman. Actually, can do... well, can't do both, but can kill 1. And if they really lower the health of a swordsman, if they use this archer to attack the swordsman to kill its own archer, he can then train a warrior here as a more defensive unit. Lots going... with all these minor trades, a lot is going on over here. It'd make more sense if I had a way to draw. Is there a... Hold on, is there a source that I can add, like a pen? Instant replay? No. Capture widget. Spin wheel! Yeah, that one would be cool, but that doesn't do what I want it to do. Is there a way I can draw on the screen? Color block, browser source, text, display capture. What is instant replay? Automatically plays your most recently captured replay in your stream. Yeah. Media file, event list. Dang. It would be so cool if I could draw on the screen for you guys to show you exactly what I'm referring to. I'll figure that out for next time, because that would probably be very beneficial for instances like this. Right after the stream, I'll look into getting that set up. But if this archer had gone over here, they killed off this rider. Print screen into Microsoft Paint, I can do that, but it doesn't look that great. Because then I can't just continue to press play and move things forward. I'm trying to see if the Streamlabs OBS has a way to do that. But, I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does. Alrighty. But yeah, so these last two turns right over here of... I mean, we both made misplays. So that's good. He could have sieged right here. So I would say that was a misplay. By not sieging there, that opens up the opportunity for me to road here and siege this city right here. And if we turn off shared fog, let's go to their vision. Oh, so they don't have vision of it. Right, because they haven't been able to level anything up. I don't know. Even though the economy here is important, I probably would have considered exploring here instead, so that way you can finally see everything that's going on. Or exploring up here to be safer. Yeah, exploring up here probably would have been safer, because it should make its way all the way around. Map's small enough. But if I had actually put my road in the correct spot, I could have 100% sieged right there, and there's nothing they could have done about that. So that was my misplay. But then the second misplay happened over here where they didn't kill this rider off and get a siege, because this would have been an uncontested siege. And at that point, I now have more economy and a lot more tempo than my opponent. Rider roads, or just roads, is basically the best counter to archers. And then after that, the game just plays itself from there. So there you go. Thanks, thanks, 99s. Instead of sieging with archer, I moved it back. Yep. And then, of course, we just make aggressive tempo plays. But this one's the last one that ends the game. Because, yeah, you can't come back from this situation. Riders are overpowered. Alrighty. So, well played. I am definitely, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. It's been a lot of fun, but, yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm mentally fatigued and I'm making simple misplays. It's been a fantastic stream. We ended up playing 7 games. My name is Eins, like NS. Oh, NS? Okay, NS. Got it. Alrighty. So, NS. Thanks for the games. It's been wonderful. I really need more images for the stream. I don't know if there's any artists out there. I did this one myself for and we did it on stream, but I may come back and do something, but I don't know if I'll stream it or not. But yeah, this screen right here with the picture, because I can of course just hide the text. The text is separate from Streamlab, but thanks for stream. Beat you next time. Hey, last week I pretty much lost nearly every single game. This week we went completely undefeated. So we went 7 for 7, but last week I think I went like 1-7. So it happens, you know. In 1 versus 1, one person's got to win, one person's got to lose. Oh, we played 8 games last week. Yeah, no, those were those were all amazing games. As always, the game replays, because there's only so many that get saved on your devices. All of my games will be saved on my Discord. Let's see, Tolby's replays. Yeah, so all of my games, I do save the links on the Discord. I'm trying to put some, be a little bit more descriptive with them, where it'll be the tribes, and then if you're looking for if you played or not. If it's versus an actual viewer, I have your name over here. If the game is exciting, I'll put comeback win. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope y'all all have one fantastic rest of your day. And if I don't do a surprise stream, if we do a surprise stream, it's going to be for something like MMORPG Tycoon 2 throughout the week. But if it doesn't happen, I will be seeing everyone next Sunday for more Polytopia, as we'll continue our consistency of doing our Polytopia Sundays. So we've been doing this since, oh gosh, May. Really, I've been doing this for almost 3 months now? Nice. Oh wait, no, I did it, and then my computer died. Right, so I had to take, I was away for about a month. Got it. Alright, so we've been doing this consistently for a little over a month now. But yeah. We'll be back again next week. Hope to see y'all next week if I don't see y'all in a surprise stream. And have a fantastic rest of your day.